We did that. Very good, very good. Now I must get the music going. The music is now started. Very good, very good. Everything is ready. Hello, one and all, to this, the January 2nd, 2025 stream. I want to begin by saying I am so glad I don't have to do something I used to do regularly. And what that is, I am so glad I don't have to write checks anymore. Now, some of you who were born in the after times do not know what these are, but most notably, they're pieces of paper on which you must regularly write the year. And for a long portion, every single year, possibly into February or even into March, I would write 2024 and then go, oh, Resorty, and have to scratch it out or hand it over to the cashier and they would say, Jan Resorty, it's 2025 now. And I'd feel absolutely foolish entirely, but don't you worry, team. Now we don't do any more checks. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Your mom told you over the holiday she still writes a check for groceries every week. Wow. So definitely most of the local grocery stores I've used in the past years back in the US didn't accept checks anymore because they were worried that there would be insufficient funds because you can't check the checking account right away. But maybe your mom is well known and well accepted, but yeah, it's very unusual these days. Your mother-in-law pays bills by check sent in the mail. So I did that up until I don't know, 2011, 2012, is that right? Nope. 2020 or so? Nope. Maybe 2017, somewhere in there. When my final check writing recipient, namely my landlord, finally decided that he wanted his rent sent by Venmo. And at that point I installed Venmo and sent the money that way, which, worked out fine ultimately. But yeah, I haven't written a check in a long time. We do still have a checkbook in the house. Last bank account we opened back in the US gave us, 1,000 checks or so. And so we have probably 998 of them just sitting there. I doubt we'll ever use them, but good to have on hand in case, credit cards stop working, Japan decides stop using cash, probably never going to use them. Maybe eventually they can be kindling if the entire power grid goes down. Who knows? Anyway, time for some quick hellos. Hello to you today, Jim. It's good seeing you today. Welcome in, Steve. Hello, Syriarch. Paul Harvey, what's up? Good seeing you, Korea. Welcome back, Cyber Oracle. Comet, a pleasure. Sakutera, welcome. Jerry Foder, Happy New Year. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Silent Sin. Hello, Marks. Hello, today, Rog. Hello, today, George. How you doing? I enjoyed talking with you a little bit last night. Don't worry. I like you. HBG, hello. Welcome in, Grobzilla. Thorn, a pleasure. Geezer Druid, back to work tomorrow. You've forgotten what you do after the long break. Yeah, I definitely get that. Right? We've broken these habits, we've broken these routines, and everything's a little bit confusing now. Tiny bit confusing, but I'm very glad that you had a little break. I'm glad that many of you had breaks over the last few years here. That's not true. Last few days here. Apparently, I can't keep in mind temporality today. I'm purely an extended being. No time for me. Very confusing. Good to see you today, Farinanthus. I hope you're feeling better. I know the other day, even stream was too noisy for you to tolerate. Good to see you, my friend, today for sure. Axix, welcome in. Hello today to you, CS Prof. Welcome, Tikalensic. Yo, why saying? Are you saying? I don't know how to say your name. Good to see you again. 2 streams in a row. Hello to you, everybody. Shetronke, Laserson. If I missed someone, I apologize, but it's good to see all of you today. Welcome. And I see some of you making the delightful joke in chat. I haven't seen you all since last year. You can only make that joke once a year. To every single person you run into. It is a good joke. It should be used regularly. And I apologize for not using it with you earlier yesterday, because today it's the second here. Yesterday, towards the end of stream, actually as stream was ending at 2 p.m. yesterday, the East Coast crew in the US and Canada were going through their Happy New Year's. And that was crazy to me. It was the first time I've ever really felt the distance between when I am streaming and when you all are living. And I don't know what to say about that. It was a really shocking moment of feeling a certain kind of distance and a certain kind of closeness simultaneously. I remember back when I lived in the US, in the morning of New Year's Eve, you would turn on the television and the news stations would say, Australia's celebration of New Year's has already begun. Here's some pictures from Sydney. Look at people being happy. But that was always the very far away place. And now I'm in the very far away place. And I don't know. I think I like New Year's as a celebration in particular because people care about the moment at which it happens. And so this moment of joy passes around the whole world step by step by step. And so you can celebrate over and over again with other people having a great time. And that's something I enjoyed very much about stream yesterday is so many people popped in who we don't normally see. People who are staying up to midnight or coming by after their holiday parties and just saying Happy New Year because for them it was happening right then. Where I think things like Christmas, very few people stay up to midnight on Christmas Eve and say Happy Christmas or anything else. And so it's a kind of joy I don't think I ever noticed before. And I'm glad that we're doing this. I'm glad that I get to experience the joy with you all. So one last time, Happy New Year 2025. Now with that said, one last time, Steve asks, when is it no longer socially acceptable to wish people a Happy New Year? I think for me, I say Happy New Year to people I see for the first time. So I'll see my students on the, I don't know, in a couple of weeks here. I'll see my students for the first time then, and I'll probably greet them with Happy New Year and welcome back. I think if I see my colleague, roundabout, again, mid-January, I'll say Happy New Year to them also. Now, if I see someone for the first time in July, I probably will not say Happy New Year. So there's some line in there. I think for me, definitely mid-January is about the end of it. In part because that is when I tend to do most of my Happy New Year'sing in person, because that's when I go back to seeing my colleagues, especially after our time away working on projects on our own. But who knows? As always, I'm interested in when will the last person in chat do X, usually after I change my glasses or change my hair or change anything. There's always some last person who says, oh, Resorty, you modified yourself, or oh, Resorty, you're streaming at a different time otherwise. And so I wonder when will be the last person who says Happy New Year in our community. I'm gonna give it 5 days. I mean, 5 days will get the last one, but who knows? It's fun watching the patterns though. I think the longer I stream, the more I become attentive to the way in which things go over the course of a year, over the course of a stream, how different people pop in at different times. And so Happy New Year, one and all. Your mom gets mad if you don't notice her haircut. Yeah, I don't have that experience. For me, if I modify my physical appearance, I would prefer if people didn't mention it, honestly. I don't know. I've never been someone who says, like, oh, you didn't notice I changed my glasses. Oh, you didn't notice I have a different haircut or a new shirt. Just not something for me. And I don't want to say it's like I don't want to draw attention, because of course here I am drawing your attention. It's just very, very strange. Don't talk about the fact that I'm embodied. We might need a bot command about let's not discuss being embodied here, or something like that. Because yes, anytime we go down the path of embodiment, there are real problems. And this is why Jerry Fodor and I are philosophers, because we once upon a time decided with Plato, you can only reach truth if you don't have a body. You notice the new tie, thank you. We've worn this one twice before. It's the first ever kitty cat tie on the stream. And so adorable little kitty cats, like Cat Fritz, adorable little buddy there. Unfortunately, it is a color the green screen does not like, and I do wonder if I had a different lighting or a more precise green screen possibility through my webcam, if I can make it not green screen out, because it is teal as opposed to like of the bright green of the green screen. If we go close, you can see the kitty cat is knocking things over. Spilling the milk, knocking over the coffee, somehow upsetting the mug of tea. It's pretty adorable. I like it a lot, and yeah, I think we picked up 2 new kitty cat ties in the most recent tie acquisition phase. That's a ridiculous phrase. Tie acquisition phase. That's what we do here, though. And so we'll probably continue getting more and more. I don't want to wear a character tie every day. I do enjoy the plain ties with no, I guess just plain is fine. The plain colored ties I like quite a bit, but you know, at the same time, it is fun mixing it up a little bit. Curious today, do you and yours, your family, your friends, the people of your culture otherwise, do you all have New Year's traditions? Are there things you do regularly to celebrate the move from the year? Did you do it this year, etc.? I'd love to know. Star Strafer, hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for the brand new subscription for 6 months in advance. I look forward to seeing you in, okay, 1 + 6 is 7, 7 is July. I look forward to seeing you in July and all the way along. Thank you for your generosity in choosing to be part of this community, and yeah, I appreciate it a whole bunch. Sincerely. Eat sauerkraut and black-eyed peas for good luck. CS Prof, for me, black-eyed peas were part of my upbringing also. The grandmother, who is from Louisiana, notably, also from Texas, but Louisiana primarily, would have us eat some black-eyed peas every single year, at least a spoonful, she would say. And my little brother, who's somewhat oppositional, in his, I think, early teens, back when he let his hair grow long, and started coloring his hair, all good stuff, I believe he started refusing the spoonful of black-eyed peas. I think he may have ultimately choked them down each year, but for him it was very much a feeling of no, I do not want this thing, and so I will defy the tradition, possibly. And so I don't know, I guess I'm curious why black-eyed peas in particular, right? I could think of the bean or the pea as like a sign of growth, a sign of like renewal, a sign of this thing is good for me, but why the black-eyed pea among all possible beans or legumes or whatever's involved there? We can definitely look it up possibly. But for my grandma, it was not a matter of the peas are cooked into a dish. It was very much just some sort of like bowl of the same, with no saucing, with a little salt maybe, and that is all. I'm curious now. We're going to have to look this up because I actually don't know the answer, and I must know the answer. So where did the tradition, oh, hello, Fritz. Oh, I forgot we changed the Fritz picture. He does look a little bit more chunky there. I want to insist he's big boned, and it's just the pose. Oh, but look at Buddy. Hi, Buddy. Oh, what a sweetie. That makes me happy. That makes me happy every single day. Okay, so why black-eyed peas on New Year's Day? After the Civil War, this is according to Forbes. Forbes is a real news site. After the Civil War, the dish became a symbol of resilience and prosperity. I'm not going to hot take yet, but I would like to underline with 3 straight lines, maybe get out the highlighter, possibly circle in red. My grandmother is from the South. After the Civil War, the dish became a symbol of resilience and prosperity. Let's see. American South, often served with rice in Hoppin' John. The tradition traces back to West Africa, where black-eyed peas were cultivated and later brought to the U.S. through the transatlantic slave trade. After the Civil War, the dish became etc. Pair them with collard greens for money and cornbread for gold, and you got a plate full of hope. Okay, interesting. So this person, my scene place? Oh, her mise en place. I apologize, friends. It's French. I was trying to work it out from the... Never mind. According to this person, it's part of a Black History Month, in fact. So it's not the... what I was worried about was this is a symbol of the lost cause, right? Even through Northern domination, the South will yet persevere. It might be the perseverance of the African-American slave, or the Afro-slave, and possibly appropriated or used by a different culture here. So yeah, interesting. From, I don't know how to say this word, Waki to Hoppin' John. It's a simple, savory rice and beans dish native to northern Ghana. The ancestors brought this versatile staple to the American South, the Caribbean, and South America. This is lovely. Are those green onions? Scallops, perhaps? Wait, sorry, scallions. I always confuse scallops and scallions. It's one of these words, I know what they are, but I think hard. Interested. Hoppin' John. One pot meal made of rice, pork, and cowpeas. One moment, what are cowpeas? Are cowpeas another name for black-eyed peas? I can imagine the word cowpeas being very, very unappealing. Let's see. Cowpeas just are black-eyed peas. I appreciate they've renamed them. But yeah, if you don't know black-eyed peas, here they are. They get kind of mushy as you cook them on down. And yeah, an annual herbaceous legume for the genius Vigna. I don't think I knew they looked like green beans. I don't know why I didn't think that, but green bean. Are you also, hello Japanese, they're the young, unripe fruits of various cultures of the common bean. So they look very similar, and they could just be eaten unripe, I'm guessing. They're a different family, is that right? Family, different species, genera, can't remember the words here. All right, French beans, string beans, or snap beans. Anyway, we've gotten down a rabbit hole we could spend all day in. Let's not do that. Friends, others of you mentioned other kinds of New Year's traditions beyond just eating this and that. One fine friend said, we take down the Christmas tree on New Year's or else it's bad luck. I've heard that also. I said previously that here in Japan, when a season is over, the season is over. Period. And so often you will see the Christmas decorations disappear the next day afterwards. And I don't know exactly why they want to go so fast on these things, but it's not just the stores, right? Often in the US, you'll see the stores transition from one season to another nigh instantaneously because they want to sell more stuff, right? Who needs to buy more Christmas stuff when Christmas is over? But here it's in people's houses also. The lights outside, just gone. Definitely when I lived in a house that put up a Christmas tree, it took a while to take things down. And I kind of like that. I kind of like driving around town in the new year and seeing some things still left up. Now, I know that's the kind of thing, leaving up holiday decorations, that might upset a homeowners association, or perhaps if you don't celebrate the holiday, you want them down right away. But for me, it's a sort of joy, right? For me, it's a sort of joy of seeing celebration linger a little bit. Now, as the snow begins to get dirtier and dirtier and start to get mixed up with mud and dirt, it's perhaps a little less attractive. But yeah, I think if... do I believe this? Yeah, I think if someone left up Christmas lights especially all year round, I would find that delightful. And that might be because I had them up in my dorm room when I was an undergrad student. And anytime I was feeling down a little bit, I would turn on the Christmas lights. And so I'd be sitting in the almost entirely dark, playing World of Warcraft, sitting in my boxers and white shirt with a little Christmas lights around me. If that's not a depressing scene, I'm not sure what is. But take out your Christmas decorations. You can do that also. There's a black and white sketch called Dinner from One that German people watch every New Year's Eve. Germans, is this true? Dinner for One, a show to watch on New Year's Eve. I know many Americans will watch the show It's a Wonderful Life on Christmas. This lovely little story of... how do I phrase this in a non-contentious way? The story of a man who cares about his community and another man who cares about profit. Let's leave it at that. But A Wonderful Life, absolutely a beautiful, beautiful show. And this, of course, leads into the conversation of what is the greatest Christmas movie of all time. And I like A Wonderful Life just fine. I'm sure some of you are now typing the best Christmas movie is Die Hard. And I've been like so unbelievably struck by the number of people who want to argue that certain films are Christmas movies simply because Christmas is mentioned in the film. There's been some very, very long Reddit threads on what is the greatest of Christmas movies, but I will always vote for A Wonderful Life for sure. Absolutely. All right, what else we got here? Don't walk under ladders. That's a standard New Year's Eve tradition. Seems good. I like it. Superstition, good fun. As I mentioned before, my grandmother at least liked, maybe still likes, opening the front door with a broom and using a broom to sweep out the old year and sweep in the new year roughly at midnight. And that was fun as a kid. As a kid, I think I stayed over for New Year's once or twice, and it was fun to see this tradition, this superstition, this moment of we're making a ritualistic moment of the changeover. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right, what else we got here? Black Eyed Peas or Will.i.am and Fergie. Ban. Your wife says you take down the holiday decoration of the Feast of the Ascension on January 7th, maybe on Epiphany. Yeah, I think that, is this true? I can't remember. These days I tend to think of Christmas here in Japan as primarily a commercial holiday as opposed to a religious one. And so Japanese people tend to think of Christmas as just one day. And it's a day for celebration of romance and family and that kind of thing and buying stuff. But it's not part of a broader season, I don't believe. The family I grew up in, I don't know if we explicitly highlighted the longer Christmas season. Perhaps it's the case that our particular brand of Christianity, Free Methodism, didn't mark out the Epiphany or otherwise. Not sure on that one. Not sure on that one anyway. Are we getting 12 months of World of Warcraft? Thorn, if you don't have a World of Warcraft subscription, I will gift you one because I myself am not allowed to have a World of Warcraft subscription. We did have a charity event roundabout a month ago now, in which there's a possibility that people could vote for me to play a week of World of Warcraft. And it got close. It got real close. Thanks only to the generosity of a couple people did MMO No win out. Some of you wanted to see the World of Warcraft. Some of you wanted to see how the addict can be exposed to his substance and walk away safe. But it was a good time for sure. Friends, quick ad break is coming. At the opening blah, blah, blah break, all you'll miss is a story about another thing people do for New Year's in Japan, a thing that Noms and I will be doing today. Looking forward to sharing that with you. I have a couple other little stories I've been saving, and it'll be a good time to see what is what here in the world. So the big Japanese tradition for New Year's is to go with family or perhaps with friends to the temple at midnight. We did not do this the other night. It was just too late. We were too tired. We'd be going as sociologists as opposed to going as participants, and that felt a little unseemly maybe, but also I didn't want to take part in a ritual I didn't fully understand because it feels strange to do that. In the same way the Catholics will say, please don't take part in the Holy Eucharist unless you are part of our faith community. It felt strange to take part in this Shinto tradition while not being a Shinto person. Now, the Japanese don't care, of course. They're happy to have you take part in basically whatever. Big conversation about appropriation and the kimono. none of my Japanese students have ever mentioned being unhappy or uncomfortable with people wearing kimono, even in very silly ways. Where my American students say, oh no, you should never wear traditional Japanese clothing unless someone asks you directly to do so. Super interesting. Anyway, I feel like I've had a lot of slight digressions today, mixed in with the anyway. I think that's probably the word I use most often in this stream opening. Anyway, there we go. There's another thing that Japanese folks will do on the New Year's if they don't have a chance to go and see the shrine at midnight. And unfortunately, I don't remember what it's called. So my friends, I've brought the newspaper to look it up. Nam spotted this in the Japan Times, the largest circulation English language newspaper in Japan. On the weekend, it is published with the New York Times. We get it once a day on Sunday, and it's a lovely thing that tells you, of course, like the news of what's happening in Japan, things like the new budget and so on, things like the president Suzuki dying, etc. But also tells you like fun little culture stories. It's written primarily for people who are expats or immigrants into Japan, people who prefer to have an opportunity to learn about their country in English. It's also written, though, for people who are English language learners. And so there are some Japanese folks who will read this to begin getting more and more English language, and I love that. Anyway, once I notice I've overused a word, okay, we need a new transitional phrase, so I stop using anyway quite so often. And next. We're going to use and next today to avoid what we're doing. And next, we're going to discover what this thing is called. All right, here we go. Can I make this readable for you all? I'm so glad that today the webcam is facing in a way where we can read together. So, find fortunes from the old gods in a new year. You see here this picture of a boat with people loaded into it. You'll see many versions of this boat with people loaded into it. It's a pile of sages or a pile of possibly demigods, maybe. You've probably seen them before. Great article. It might be free online. I'm not sure if it is. Oh, the story adjacent to it is Japanese content in high demand after the success of hits like Shogun. It seems that we'll be moving Japanese entertainment not only into the anime and manga world, but also into, stories about samurai and such. Now, the thing, of course, a Brick Ed. What you doing? Brick Ed, thank you for the 5 gift subs as we begin. I appreciate all those so much. Valorant, thank you for throwing 1 on top also. It's your girl Summer and Asphyxies and Smoney Monkeys and Fuzzy Rubric and Angelina Dino. Do enjoy your emotes. Brickhead, Happy New Year. The old gods must be appeased for the new year. Must Cthulhu be appeased, or not Cthulhu, sorry, Tythulu be appeased once more. Tythulu, he of the many necktie appendages, down he goes. And then... the interesting thing about the Japanese content here is the very popular miniseries Shogun was written by James Clavell, who is certainly not a Japanese person. And so I do wonder if there will be a move for making miniseries and films and television shows from Japanese cultural products instead of those that are made from the perspective of the colonizer, frankly. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Unfortunately, a tremendous amount of Japanese literature and stories do not follow the normal Aristotelian understanding of what makes a story, where you have the beginning, the middle, the end, you have a nice resolution. Japanese stories tend to be much more slice of life. In some measure, they just go on for a while, and then they stop. because that's how life goes, right? Very, very rarely do we have these exciting moments of everything coming together perfectly. These really orderly moments of everything progressing and tension building. And the Japanese literature in general is just, we go on for a while and life continues, but I'm not going to tell that story. It'll be curious to see how that goes in the American perspective, which tends to prefer more of the building and resolution story, usually. A word here. Hello, Slivers. Good seeing you. You've been playing Project Zomboid. That is great. Maybe we'll play that in a few weeks. We'll see. I realize just now this is part of the ASMR arc of the stream. Is that a good sound or a bad sound? When eventually the Resorti brand turns entirely into ASMR stream, should we use crinkling newspaper and maybe wadding newspaper? Does that one set off your happy ear stuff? All right, I'm not going to remember this word, but apparently what this thing is called is Fukujin. Jin's a word for person. Meguri. Hey, there it is. Yes, crinkling, no wadding. I like it. Newspaper ASMR. So I already made a plan for New Year's Eve this day. That's not true. For April 1st this day. Or this year, rather. Instead of doing what I was planning of doing, should we do a Resorti ASMR stream for for April Fool's Day? No, we should not. The answer is no, we should not. But one imagines these things being funny. All right, so the boat full of the 7 Buddhist deities. I don't know who they are, but apparently they're pilgrimages that one can make in different locations, in Tokyo especially. A tradition followed by some locals, organized in the first weekend of January in several districts of the capital. A small pilgrimage offers participants the opportunity to collect the seals of 7 places of worship. And so an actual and so this is a pilgrimage on foot. It's a fairly small one. You go within an area of about 3 hours of walking from place to place. And at each of the minor shrines, these are not huge shrines, each of the minor shrines, Buddhist monks will give you a special stamp with an inscription also that identifies that you did go to this place. And as you go along, you get all of the stamps for all the locations, showing that you've given respect to these 7 lucky gods of the Edo period, and apparently this gives you big luck, to the point that you're supposed to take the sheet of paper and sleep with it, have it underneath your pillow, keep it close to you, for the first week or so after you've gotten it. And then you keep it in your home until the end of this year, and then either keep it as a souvenir, the luck has run out, it's just a piece of paper now, or you take it with you for your next pilgrimage in the new year and have the priests burn it. Now, from a purely monetary perspective, how amazing is it that the conclusion of the year requires that you come back and do it all again? Because each stamp, as I understand it, is about 500 yen, $3.50. So not a huge amount of money to do this. 350 by 7, you can do the math. I can't. But you do it year after year. And in this way, just keep bringing on money. As we said previously, Buddhist shrines and Shinto shrines are primarily funded by contributions from people visiting them. So it's also a cultural support moment, traditional support, and so on. And it's all very, very, very nice. 2450. No. 500 yen. 500 yen cannot be more than $5. So possibly $2.45. All right, here we go. Oh, you're multiplying. Thank you. I can't do. Yeah, apparently you pay $24.50 to get all the stamps each year. Good. Here are the different lords we're going to visit. Ibisu, super interesting here. The god of prosperity associated with trade and fishing. Ibisu is the only deity of Japanese origin on pilgrimage. So this is a multi-ethnicity, multicultural Buddhist experience in which you find, from India, I assume, from China, all the places that Buddhism grew up. I think a lot of people assume that the Buddha was Japanese. He's from the area we call India now. There's an interesting story about how Buddhism got to Japan. Part of it, as I understand it, is that Buddhists in India... This is the story I was told when I was a junior in undergrad. It might be false, but Buddhists in India were a minority religion. And part of their practice was to spend time in a quiet place meditating, considering the self and trying to shed their self as much as possible. And the quiet places they would often use for meditation were graveyards. And so they were seen as being death worshippers. Something exactly like that. I think it's pretty cool. And then said, okay, we gotta get out of India, and they went to Japan in some measure. Long story. Anyway, here are the seals. Look at them. So at each one you get a little stamp. At each of them you get a little story time. I can't read any of these kanji. Yeah, I can't read any of this, unfortunately. It's just too complex, and more importantly, it's stylized. So yeah, apparently the red part is stamped on, and the black part is handwritten by a priest for you. And then you get all these, you keep underneath your pillow, and you feel good about yourself for a year forward. So I think we're doing this year. We'll be walking through a 3-hour period. If you want to come meet Resorty, here are the places I'll be this afternoon to get the stamps. Then tomorrow I'll show them off and have a story time about all of that. And yeah, it should be a good time. It's meant to encourage the pilgrims in their quest for happiness. The Merchants Association of the Shopping Street started a Ginza shopping street. I'm sorry, what? To complete your happiness, go buy things. Well, we'll ignore that part. That part feels pretty bad. I've mentioned before, and I'll mention it again now that I've thought about buying things making us happy. It is the case with Shinto shrines that you can buy blessings. Let's see if I can find a good one. So Shinto car blessing. This was my favorite one. You can definitely find it on Japanese Shinto pages. I'm not making it up. But yes, we'll have a traditional ceremony in which a Shinto priest blesses a new vehicle and its driver to ensure safe journeys. During the ceremony, the priest chants the vehicle's registration number. I leave this as, gosh, other countries sure are interesting. Gosh, other cultures sure are interesting. But the Shinto will bless basically anything if you give them money to do so. And it's nice, right? It's nice to have a moment of respect and thoughtfulness. It's a good way to give money to the local temple to keep it around. The man's got to eat, etc., etc., etc. But at the same time, as a person from the outside, you know. Hello to Misanthrope. Has anyone ever told you speak like the guys from the Big Bang Theory? I don't know what that means. I've never seen an episode of the Big Bang Theory. I'm now going to say something possibly unkind that I've read on Reddit repeatedly. I'm not saying this of anyone in particular, etc., etc. The Big Bang Theory is dumb people's ideas of what smart people sound like. which means I may actually not be a smart person. I'm not sure. But sincerely, what does that mean if I say that I sound like a person with the Big Bang Theory? What's going on there? Hey, Spracknell, thank you for that ongoing tier 2 sub. Good seeing you, Spracknell. Happy New Year. Also, I saw that you and Slivers want to see me play Project Zomboid. It's one of those games I love playing. Like I said, next week is definitely Kenshi. After that, I'm not quite sure, and we'll figure it out sooner or later. But yeah, Project Zomboid is a game that's on the hopper or in the hopper, on the back of the oven, the stovetop, whatever it's called exactly. And yeah, I do wonder when we'll get to it, because there's so many games to play. And as I've said previously, I'd like to do a better job of playing games when they first come out this year. And so the Project Zomboid big update happened last week, I think. So I probably should have gone ahead and tried it last week, but it's how it goes. How it goes. Too many great games. And so then you just stop these things and see. On the back burner, that's the idiom I couldn't find, thank you. In the hopper, on the back burner, there ya go. All right, why am I talking about this? Right, we're doing a pilgrimage today, black-eyed peas, all good. I think I have 2 more things to share with you all before we play the games today. What are the other things? Oh, that's one of them. What was the other one? I had them open somewhere to show you. Oh, pictures, that's right. I emailed these to myself just as the stream began. We got pictures, and then one more thing to discuss. I have a topic of sadness, a topic of fury, etc. Are there any upcoming games I have my eye on in particular? I have a list of approximately 15 games or so that I mentioned in the end of the year recap as ones I'm looking forward to in 2025. I could pull up one of them today. How about over the next few days we pull up one game I'm looking forward to, just so I can get them in my mind as something to keep an eye on. Incidentally, when I say phrases like keep this in my mind, I know we have at least one person in this channel who takes philosophy of mind very, very seriously. And I always want to make all of these caveats about when I say mind, what I mean is the process of mentation. It's like digestion. I wouldn't say I have something in my stomach, etc. But this is the problem of having a community of smart people. One ends up feeling constantly insufficient or needing to say things just right. Oh well. Friends, photos today, pictures to share with you. If you weren't here yesterday, you missed a proposal for the new state flag of Illinois, a flag in which Abraham Lincoln's burning eyes destroy the South. Good. That is not today's picture, though. Today's picture is... number 1, I do have a Fritz picture. It's not the new Fritz picture of the week, but that is Fritz sleeping on the fluffy blue blanket. Now, to many of you, this is no big thing. Of course a cat sleeps on a fluffy blue blanket. But, this was Sasha Bear's stream. Sorry, Sasha Bear's blanket. Fritz avoids this blanket as most as he possibly can. When it's time to get into bed and to visit us, he will jump up on Noms's pillow and walk over it instead of getting onto the blue blanket. This is the first time I have ever seen him be on this blanket. And so, as much as I'm a little sad that it means that the stink of Sasha Bear is gone, I'm really happy that he is not going to be climbing on Noms's head while she's sleeping, because I gotta say, among the ways to wake up, that is not an especially pleasant one. Good old Fritz. Also, I will tell you, that is where I sleep. That is my side of the bed. You can see my really poorly organized books at the top there. Noms far prefers when I put all of my books straight up, and also if I have them organized. Those are all books that I intend to read. That's my pile of books that have not yet been read, except one of them. And yeah, maybe someday we'll get to all of them. Also, that big old red box there, is the emergency ladder. In Japan, if you have a multi-floored building, you are expected to keep an emergency ladder on hand in the room where you sleep in order to be able to escape from a fire on the first or second floor. As I said previously, Japan, especially Tokyo, have really, really strong fire prevention concerns, we'll call them, and preparations. The destroying of Tokyo back in the 40s with the firebombing is still fresh in everyone's mind. And so there are, as I mentioned before, there are like hookups outside, fire hoses outside of our home. So if the neighborhood catches on fire, people in this area can immediately go get the fire hose and begin spraying before the fire department arrives. We also have volunteer fire departments in every neighborhood. It is really, really, really important for us all. Daigle, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the resub. Daigle, this is a one-on-one conversation to have real quick. I apologize. We all know where you live. Do you mind if I send you a New Year's card? Respond over on Discord if you would. If you don't want it, that's fine. I'm just trying to catch them all with respect to the countries of the world. And so if I could send you a New Year's card, that'd be swell. Your call. If you're not feeling it, that's fine. Sorry to call you out personally. Yes, excellent. I'm still farming New Year's cards countries even after the new year. Thank you, Daigle. If you send me your address over on Discord, I really appreciate it. Hooray, friends. We're up to 18 countries this year. We still have, hundreds more to go, but at least it's a good start. All right, photo number 1, there's Fritz. When I meant the ladder helps you escape a fire on the first floor, what I meant was if the first floor is burning and you can't walk down and go through it, you can then escape via the window on the 3rd floor, or in our case, via the balcony on the 3rd floor. I suspect that I just misspoke there. Who knows, who knows? Photo number 2, a long time promised, finally occurred. There you go, team. We have begun the puzzle. Nams's birthday puzzle is now taking over our entire kitchen table, dining room table, whatever. And she's having a great time upstairs right now. Right now she has just completed the frame, and I do wonder how much will be left for me to help with by the end of stream. And I suspect there will not be much, but she has promised not to complete it before I'm back, and also not to leave me only one piece to push in. So the puzzle's begun. Last night we ate our dinner on the couch because we don't dare upset puzzle time. And yeah, it's been a good time. Though this is one of those cases where we realize the slight annoyance of having only one table. Because this table is used for everything. It's our work table, it's our eating table, it's our letter writing table, it's our crossword table. How many is this? Only 1,000. There's only a 1,000 piece puzzle. Nams usually likes the 2,500s, but this year I bought her puzzle based entirely on the look of the box, which you can see in the upper left-hand side of your screen with the adorable little owls. So maybe next year we'll get a bigger one, but at this point we're in a go with beauty instead of merely size. There you go. All right, that is done. I have one more thing to share with you. I think, is that true? I think that's true. All right, everybody, strap in for this one. It is time for a bit of dismay, I got to say. As many of you know, I stay up very, very late sometimes. It's unnecessary for me to do this, but I do it to myself, and allegedly I enjoy it. All right, we're looking up the Wrexham match from last night. All right, so Wrexham lost. This is the first time Wrexham's lost in a little bit. That's fine. You can't win every match. These things happen. We're now going to play a little bit of Football Manager. You will recall I've not been able to play Football Manager so far this year. And so now it is time for us to football manager about our 2-1 loss. Wrexham is in 3rd place in the league, so this league there are 2 promotion slots. We're close, only 2 points behind, though with possibly 2 games in hand against. Not great. Barnsley is mid-table, unfortunately. But here we go. So Barnsley scored in the 11th minute and the 24th minute. That's really early. That takes the winds out of the sails the man who's awake at midnight 11 and midnight 24. I wanted to go to bed, but I said, no, Wrexham will surely recover. Wrexham played such a good match. Shots, that is say, balls directed with force towards the goal. 20 versus 8. Shots on target, 6 versus 3. This is the part we point out. There were 3 shots on target by Barnsley, and 2 went in. That feels bad. Possession, 60-40. Passes, 476 versus 326. Better pass accuracy, more corner kicks, 11-5. With respect to every single stat, every single positive stat, Wrexham is so far ahead, except for the only one that matters. Barnsley 2, Wrexham 1. It was a rough one. So the Davis Keeler-Dunn score, which I should mention that Keeler-Dunn was actually at Wrexham for a while. He wanted to leave and he left back before the big purchase by Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney. Adam Phillips' goal was entirely based on an error by our center defender, Owen O'Connell. Davis Keeler-Dunn's score was one that could not be stopped. Our keeper did everything he could, but it was in the upper corner and just at a very awkward angle. It was not the keeper's fault. That said, we do have our backup keeper, our 3rd line keeper, playing right now. Because our number 1 keeper, Arthur Okonkwo, has a broken hand. Our number 2 keeper completely tore his hamstring, is out for the year. And so we're on to our number 3 keeper, a 40-year-old man we call Chomp. He tries his best, but he's 40 years old. So it was rough. The thing that gets me, though, is Wrexham had so many opportunities to score and just could not put together a fast enough moving attack that the ball had an opportunity to go in. In every single case, they developed a attacking opportunity. They were very slow to go for the actual strike. And the reason for this is we have 2 people who should be both playing defensive midfielder, but one of them has been moved into the right center, and they both try to play very defensively. Phil Parkinson, our manager, is trying to retool one of them. He's a very good player at defensive midfield. We have 2 very good players there. Unfortunately, the fellow who's been moved forward does not have the mentality for attack. Anyway, I wish I were playing Football Manager. We're not doing so you get to hear me yammer on with this match. It was a rough one. But that said, you can't win every one. You can't draw every one. We'll take what we learned from this one and move forward. Other managerial platitudes, etc. Though, I think I learned something very important since last time I played Football Manager. As part of the Football Manager experience, the player is able to say, it's time to go have a news conference. And the first time I ever played this game, I loved the news conferences, an opportunity to engage in role-play dialogue back and forth with the media about how well one's team has done. And then as I played longer, I said, man, these news conferences are really, really repetitive. I find myself saying basically the exact same thing every single time, and them asking the exact same things every single time. And then I started watching the managerial interviews of my favorite football club, and they get the exact same questions every single week, and they say the exact same things every single week. So that a bit of boring content is actually authentic to the Football Manager experience. Part of the issue, though, is that in the post-match interviews, Phil Parkinson, our manager, will only be interviewed by the in-house PR person, and so he gets really softball questions every time. He doesn't sit before the media and have someone say, "You didn't make a substitution until the 90th minute. What were you thinking there, boss?" Or, "Seems like this player goes on the junk heap now. Why do you keep putting him in?" I'd like to point out Paul Mullen, our best player, has only scored twice now in a half season. When your best striker does not score, you do not win. Anyway, that's enough of that. We've been live now for an hour. Time to spend 30 minutes playing various games. Hey, consequently get the burrito. I believe you've given a tip every single day over the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 tip. Reminding us of our mnemonic for parts of Africa. Started your 100% Warhammer 3 The Old World playthrough. There are 272 out of 454 factions left. 10 settlements claimed. You intend to take over 1,285 more. This playthrough is going to take forever. I mean, at least it'll keep you occupied. 1,285 settlements still to take. 100% Warhammer 3 playthrough. Good luck. Thank you for the $5 tip. Really generous of you. And Happy New Year for sure. It's going to be a while indeed. My goodness. 50 Flow, 50 Real. Thank you for the raid a bit ago. I apologize for not acknowledging it. I was busy blathering about Wrexham football, a topic near to my heart and irrelevant to everybody else, but it's my stream, so you get it. Friends, it is time for the games. I'm sorry for delaying this. Let's begin today with the good old trade game. Let's discover an economy of the world, an economy. Yesterday was Micronesia, can you believe it? An economy that looks like this. Like this. Wow. So a fairly diverse export box here, export presentation here. A relatively medium-large, we'll call it, medium-large export economy of $771 million dues. Nuts. This economy is nuts. Got 'em. Also a whole bunch of other agricultural materials, from spice to wheat to tomatoes, etc. Some pure olive oil, some cotton, the fabric of our lives. So this is the kind of economy that I think of as agricultural and raw resources. It's the kind of economy that I should build up when I play Victoria 3 instead of rushing to industry every time. Now, when I see olive oil, I think Italy. I suspect that Italy's economy is larger than this, but by how much I don't know. I don't know where else olive oil is grown, frankly, but I want to say somewhere in that area. It's possible I'm being bamboozled, of course. Nuts, in my sense of the world, come from places near the equator, at least places that are warmer than where I live, or where I lived at least in the Midwest of the US. Though I think California does grow some nuts. I think there's been a bit of a water crisis over some nuts, or palm trees. What are some independent countries near Italy? It's surely not San Marino. As you always, is Corsica independent? Is Sardinia independent? I don't think so. I'm gonna go with Italy just for reasons of olive oil. My apology, Italian viewers, Buenos Certe, etc. not so far away. Not so far away. I mean, 2,500 is still pretty far away. But what is to the east of Italy? So India obviously is the east of Italy. How far it is, I can't really see in my mind's eye. Possibly this distance, but I want to probably pull back. I think it's on the west-hand side of India, though that might be incorrect. So what's the immediate west of India? Pakistan is northwest. The various stands are in that direction. What is on the coastline? I don't know. It feels strange to say things like Tajikistan have this kind of economy. But I don't know anything about Tajikistan other than its name is fun to spell. Like, unfortunately, because of largely American reasons, once we get into all the various stands, I start thinking of like lots of mountains and lots of deserts. This because I know the stands mostly through the war in Afghanistan. It's hard for me to imagine that kind of thing growing in these places. Now, with that said, I just had a moment of memory. A memory stirs, as the line has it from Les Mis. Areas in the Middle East, notably Israel, do have a lot of agriculture fun happening. I don't think this is Israel, but could it be something like Lebanon, possibly? I don't know, but I'll put Lebanon in. I think that's much more likely to be close to this distance than Italy. Okay, I'm largely correct on that. It's not Lebanon, but it's the east of Lebanon. I believe Lebanon abuts Israel. I believe that Iran might be to the east of Lebanon. I believe that Syria is that way also. When I mention Iran or Syria, I immediately start thinking about, what are they called? Not tariffs, but trade embargoes, that kind of thing. Whatever the word is these days. The US puts blank against the country. That doesn't mean that no one comes from there. I'm going to say Iran, not really knowing much about this area, unfortunately. Not right. Okay, so what's between Lebanon and Iran? I'm going Syrian right now, though I know Syria is in a terrible condition right now. Syria is correct. There you go, team. 4 guesses. My failure of knowledge of the Middle East is really on display here. So I should most likely go ahead and pull that up, take a look at it, etc. Who got this one correct first? I'm scrolling backward. It's going to be a while. Oh, that was you saying about your old world playthrough. I thought you meant this one's very hard to guess. All right, first one to guess, small Mediterranean. Good stuff on that one. Earliest Lebanon is, wow, Klaus 1289 said Lebanon possibly before my Italy guess. Klaus, well done on that. Klaus is the winner today. GG, well played. I'd like to pull up the map of this area briefly just so I can get a clearer sense of how these fit together. I think my Italy guess was pretty bad. So I want to know the size of Italian exports. Italy, export, what you got? Italy's exports are, wow, 34 billion in just medicine. So that is ridiculous. Oh, it's not Lebanon, it's Syria. Thank you. Syria was ultimately correct, not Lebanon. My bad. Oh, I see. I saw Klaus's Lebanon, so that was right. My bad. We're looking for Syria. No, you can't play anymore. For the, I don't know, 17th day in a row, Ari got it first. How do you do this? My goodness. Ari is the most excited viewer for the game section. because Ari wins it every single time. I think that is the story of the day. My goodness. My goodness. All right. So the moment I remembered that Israel has nuts and such was very, very good. I know that Cyprus is there because I can name all the Mediterranean islands. So we knew it was east of Israel. Or did it say northeast? Oh boy, too many tabs. We had a request this morning to start closing some tabs as a recap. I said Lebanon first, east of Lebanon. Okay. So Lebanon, I jumped over a bunch and going to Iran. I actually forgot about Iraq. My apologies to 1990s US friends. I forgot entirely about that. All right, so Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, Iran. LSII. Let's say I'm imagining. Cool, but spelled like the kids spell it. Let's say I'm imagining cool. Lebanon is north of Israel. Let's say I'm imagining cool. Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, Iran, Kuwait. Let's say I'm imagining cool. Got it. Consequently, burritos taste good. Coated ivory. No, consequently, something gets the burrito. Coated ivory, blank, Togo, Ghana. It is constantly get the burrito. So it is Coated ivory, Ghana, Togo, Benin. Northern Israel, Lebanon, let's say I'm imagining cool. We got it. We got ourselves some mnemonics. We are learning parts of the world that we do not know well. Eventually, we're going to get a country here. Imagine to learn parts I don't know well at all. But we are learning more good things. Eventually, one of these days, is there a goal for the year? Right now, I have set goals for 2025 for stream, many of which are things I can definitely do. Just keep showing up, make some YouTube videos, etc. By the end of 2025, should I be able to place all of the countries of the world on a map? It feels reasonable. If I do a little bit of this each day, it feels reasonable. Let's say I'm going to try for that over the next few months. If it falls apart and I can't do it, we won't feel bad. But given that we play the Globe games every day, I think we can do it. Speaking of which, it's time for the Globe game. Welcome one and all to Global. Most exciting game on the stream. The borders shift. It's true. The borders do shift. I realized that I will be like an old map. You pull up a map from the 1970s and realize that no countries that you know of today actually exist. But I'm okay. I'm okay being locked to 1 year and seeing how it changed. 193 countries, not so bad. Won't get all, but at least the majority. I think we did a name all the countries of the world a couple weeks back, maybe a month or two back, and I managed to put down about 50 of them. So if I can get higher than 50, I'll feel good. Yesterday, Noms was here to play part of the global game with us. She named one country, and the country was right. That is insane. We'll see how she does today, or how I do today, rather. We're going to begin today with a little nation known as Syria. It is not Syria. The closest border is 3,000 kilometers away. So we know it's not Italy, but this is about 2,000 and a little bit. So today we're going with Russia. Russia is farther away, unfortunately, from our goal. Let's go northwest instead. You will notice that I'm intentionally not going southwest. I just don't want to deal with it today. Let's go to France. Viva la compagnie. France is also farther away. Well, friends, welcome to hell. By which I mean only the hell of my ignorance. Okay. Egypt, Mali, Chad, whatever has Alexandria these days, or knows as Damascus these days. Alexandria. Okay, we're going for Libya. I know it's in this area. Okay, 995 from Libya. With it being only 3,000, it doesn't get me to our safe zone. I'm nearly sure. I wish we had the numbers on how far these are. Unfortunately, we do not have that right now. So, what do I know? I mean, I know Sudan is here-ish. Somalia is here. Let's try Sudan. Warmer still. I didn't realize that Sudan was adjacent to Libya. Good to know that. And so Sudan is probably just south of Egypt. And there's something here I don't remember right now, and maybe something here also. So it's non-adjacent to Sudan. Okay, I'm thinking I struggle with 3,000 across this way. Like, I know that this is 3,000-ish this way. And so let's draw a big circle. So 3,000 this way. Doot. I need my actual compass on the screen right now. I said Chad earlier. This feels farther than 2,000. We are adjacent now. All right, we now know that Libya, Sudan, Chad share a border. I feel like I'm too far away. Maybe it's the curve of the earth that I struggle with. So we are in our territory. Does Benin go out that far? It does not. It's adjacent also. So Benin is the end of my mnemonic right now. Consequently, get the burrito. Okay. Burkina Faso is somewhere in here. Burkina Faso is on the far side, unfortunately. Mali is here. This may be a day where I have to go to you all. I feel very proud of myself for remembering some of the countries and where they fit together. Like, roughly, I can do the, oh, it's here-ish. I can't do the exact what touches what. So I'm gonna give myself another minute to think through it, and if I can't come up with anything, you decide. Also, as always, I'm delighted when I find that the borders of countries look like faces. Clearly a nose, clearly a forehead, clearly some hair, and what a jutting chin. Or maybe the mouth is open with a bit of an underbite, perhaps. Lovely, lovely man. Hello, Chad. It's good seeing you. I'm not going to get it, unfortunately. It's whatever touches both of these. Looks pretty big. Chat, what is it? Chat, what is it? Maybe Niger. Maybe Cameroon. Maybe Niger. Okay. Ghana. All right. We're going to do Nigeria and see if y'all are right on that one. Good luck, chat. It is Nigeria. Wow. All right. We made a bridge over Northern Africa. This is the kind of march I think my characters in CK3 might take. So it is time for me to expand our mnemonic. So Liberia, consequently. Cote d'Ivory, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria. Consequently, get the burrito. Nah. I don't want a burrito. Consequently, get the burrito. Chad. This is perfect. This is perfect. All right, so consequently, get the burrito. Chad, Cote d'Ivory, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Chad. We got it. We got it. We got it. I was thinking of going down the coast, but this will work. This will work. You prefer consequently get the burrito now, Chad. So it's Chad being a demand of Chad, as opposed to a Chad refuses, or we refuse Chad. All right, we'll see. Consequently get the burrito now, Chad. I like that. All right, very good team, very good team. Cameroon's next one down, but that's in a splitting of my knowledge. Though I guess Chad and Cameroon are both C's. Consequently, get the burrito now. Come on, Chad. Consequently, get the burrito now. Come on, Chad. Oh, we got it. It's all coming together now. Friends, let's play a game. Friends, let's play a game. Everyone loves the games. Oh, I skipped the graph game. Obviously the most important one. We're gonna learn about things in the world. Welcome to a line between 1950 and 2020 or so. 15 to 21, loop, down to 14,000. A weird drop off about the year 2000 or so. Number one, the annual enrollment in public primary schools in Luxembourg. Luxembourg is a smaller nation. Did they have 21,000 students? Is their population going down? Maybe. The kind of periodicity of this one, is that the right word? Periodicity? Amplitude? I don't know. The bouncing up and down of this one could be just following birth patterns. The jumps are between 18,000 and 15,000. Is it possible a nation would have 3,000 fewer people? Yes, but I feel like a bit of an alarm for a country that size. I'm gonna say it's not that. Next up, the total annual export of copra from the Pacific Islands in metric tons. Well, here's a problem. I don't know what copra is. If you told me it was a snake, I'd believe you. If you told me it was processed copper, I believe you also. I have no idea what that is, so I'm gonna say no thank you. The total number of telegram offices operational in France. While it's delightful to imagine the French having 14,000 telegram offices in the last year, seems ridiculous. Total number of horses owned in Mongolia in thousands. What is this? I'm never gonna get this one. So 21,000 horses in Mongolia. Why would it follow this kind of pattern? Except possibly like a major animal disease here? I'm gonna say no on that one. The population of the Cook Islands. I can imagine people migrating en masse. It going down gradually. I'm going Cook Islands because I hate all the other ones. There you go. That's how you win a video game. You just express pure loathing for anything other than the last one, and then you win big. That one was very, very, very challenging for me. It was simply, I know the Cook Islands are small, good luck with the rest. So why does it drop? The Cook Islands population decline since the 1970s was driven by significant emigration to New Zealand, as Cook Islanders have automatic New Zealand citizenship. The peak population in 1971 of around 21,000 dropped sharply after New Zealand opened up migration pathways, with many seeking better economic opportunities. Despite tourism growth, the populations continued declining due to limited job prospects prospects and educational opportunities, with many young people leaving for Australia and New Zealand. Probably good for those people who are moving, but bad for everyone else. It's more like the rural counties of the US and like Japan. Fascinating though. Fascinating. Friends, what game is this? What video game do we see here? Is this someone's shoulder? Is this a piece of a tree? Is this a cave wall? At first glance, I'm thinking this is a point and click game of some sort from the 1990s. I tend to think of any game with less than great graphics as being a point and click game from the 1990s. I'm going to say it's one of the King's Quests. This is probably wrong, but at the same time, let's check that out. King's Quest number 1, it is not. Metacritic score of 92%. So the King's Quest franchise existed before Metacritic existed, I believe. So I wonder if this is a newer game that is aping the presentation of those older games. What a lovely waterfall. Fully pixelated, but you know what it is. I think I have absolutely no idea. That really high Metacritic score bothers me because it means it's a game I've probably heard of and probably should have played. I have really no idea right now. Let's say it's the first Bannerlord game. I can imagine riding around on that. Sure, why not? Obviously, it's Bannerlord 2. Why not? Oh, it's called Mountain Blade. From PS1. PS1. I didn't have a PlayStation. I had friends who did. This looks vaguely like it says queer, but seems very unlikely for PS1 time. So it's a third-person game. Isometric is called, right? It looks vaguely cyberpunky, though it could also just be like ordinary detective walks around and sees things. No, nothing comes to mind at all. Man, not being PC is really a struggle for me. If only I'd spent more of my my 20s playing games other than World of Warcraft, then I would be good for this game. One of these days it'll be World of Warcraft and I'll guess it in one. I have no idea. Shadowrun is a game that comes to mind for this, but I think that was on PC also. It is not Shadowrun. Cosmo Cannon, it says. Cosmo Cannon. Yeah, looking like it is an RPG. It is an RPG, so I like that. I was in the realm of RPG with all three of my guesses so far. A little potion shop there. The RPGs this period that come to mind are all Nintendo, so PS exclusive RPG. I suspect it's a Japanese import. I suspect it's a game that was very popular in Japan and then moved on over later. I don't think it's a Final Fantasy. I did play the first chapter or so of Final Fantasy VII, the re-release on PS4, PS5. This character looks vaguely Final Fantasy-ish, but I don't think it is. Let's do Final Fantasy 8, maybe? I guess I'll do 7, just so I know I played it back then. Oh! Well, that's something. Cool. Yeah, I think it's a fair moment to get it. There you go, team. Final Fantasy 7. I'm not sure I deserve that one, but good stuff. Friends, there's an ad break coming in 30 seconds. We'll continue just playing through our little games. A really good time there. Mark's the Cylon got it first, but chat acclamation. Mark's, you're the winner today. Good job, good job, good job. What were your first early guesses? Turox, a couple Skyrims. A lot of Skyrims there. Mark said Final Fantasy 7. Wow. So second image, Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, even with that retrospective knowledge, I guess this is the bar in the first city where your team hangs out, that guy with the metal fists and such. Yeah, I don't recall this. Anyway, GG, well played. We would have seen this, so I would have instantaneously gotten here. So this guess was based only on the kind of character you see here. This one is easy mode, 100%. And then the last one is even easier mode still. And yeah, here's the fellow, Barrett his name, doing a limit break, these super powerful moves. Developer Square. Was it not called Square Enix back there? Square Enix is what the game company is called now. So many of my students come to Japan wanting to work for Square Enix. So many of them do not get hired by Square Enix. It's a hard position. Square and Enix are actually a merger. Oh, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Enix made Dragon Quest. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Thank you for that bit of video game knowledge. I think until I started streaming, I didn't pay attention to games publishers at all, except in the Jeopardy kind of way. Like, I would pay attention just so I knew the answer, but I wouldn't think about what it meant for the same publisher to make certain games. Back when you all were younger, and I realized that we're all different ages, back when you were younger, did you say like, oh, this publisher made this game, or released this game, so I'll probably enjoy it? For me, that kind of thinking is definitely a consequence of the Steam era, when I can click on the name of the publisher and see what else they've made. I think before that, I would buy games via box art, or via it being part of a series I like. So if it were a Final Fantasy 1 and then Final Fantasy 2, oh, I like number 1, I'll try number 2. Maxis, Sierra City Builders. Okay. While it's the case that I did play a lot of LucasArts games, these point and clicks, I don't think I bought them because they were LucasArts. I think after the fact I could say, oh, I played a lot of LucasArts games without realizing I was doing so. Interesting. It was more based on if you enjoyed the console. Yeah, console, I get that. We only had one console at a time, so if it was PS exclusive, I gotta play at the friend's house. But yeah, I mean, I think, again, just for me, the Steam era has been when I paid attention to publishers. And then again, streaming, you all helped me understand who's published what. And so for a while there, I didn't realize I was playing a bunch of Hooded Horse games until you all said, hey, Resorti, you seem to really enjoy Hooded Horse. Why is that? And I said, oh, I guess I do for sure. All right, very good on the game name. It's time for the word of the day, then game number 2, and then we will play today's, what's the word? Today's Warhammer playthrough. It will be a good thing for sure. Rejuvenate. Friends, give me the whys, the ends. How many of you know Rejuvenate? How many of you do not? If you played World of Warcraft, I believe this is a druid spell. I didn't play a druid, but I enjoy the little green magic. So who's the Y, who's the N? If nothing else, we'll learn etymology together. Is this a return to youth? I just now noticed the re as a return, or again, juva as possibly juvenile, young person, Juden, not Juden. What's the word for youth in German? It's not Juden, that's, oh boy, okay, anyway. What it means to rejuvenate a person, parts of the body, etc. is to make them feel young, healthier, energetic again. Kinder, that's not what I want. That was close. To rejuvenate a person, parts of the body, etc. is make them feel young, healthy, or energetic again. To rejuvenate something abstract, like an economy or a career, is to give it new strength or energy. The hotel package includes a day at the spa to rejuvenate guests. Small businesses opening along the main street have rejuvenated the downtown area. My favorite example is the purchase of the Wrexham Association Football Club by Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney has rejuvenated Wrexham's downtown. There you go. A lot of people doing tourism there, a lot of people cheering for a team and buying things from very far away. As you know, I buy Wrexham gear every year, even though I live very, very, very far away. Made with shea butter and other hydrating ingredients, these hand creams rejuvenate the hands with each use. Rolling Stone. I hate this. Not for usage of rejuvenate, that's fine. But why didn't an editor say, of course hand creams affect the hands? Hand creams rejuvenate the skin with each use. Or these creams rejuvenate the hand. Repetition of words that close to each other for no necessary reason bothers me quite a bit. Anyway, the word rejuvenate is intended for mature audiences. That is, it applies to people and things that are no longer green to the world. While there's no true fountain of youth that can turn back the clock, rejuvenation can at least restore a bit of youthful appearance, health, or vigor. Rejuvenate originated as a combination of the prefix re, which means again, and Latin juvenis, meaning young. It will come as no surprise that juvenis is also an ancestor of juvenile and junior. Its first known use in the mid-18th century was in reference to certain potions rejuvenating the noble parts of those suffering prolonged ailments, but it didn't take too long for the word to see life outside of medical contexts. Today, one might rejuvenate an old car with a fresh coat of paint, a losing football team with a new quarterback, or depleted soil with some nitrogen-fixing legumes, to name just a few examples. Many of you mentioned that rejuvenation potions often appear in RPGs. They're often ancillary to the health potions. The health potions give you health right away. Rejuvenation is usually health over time, I think. Definitely I learned the word rejuvenation from either agricultural context in a book or more likely from RPGs. This is why I know so many different words for shields and for swords, because RPGs didn't want to say, look, you found another sword. Instead, it's the blessed scimitar of strength, etc., etc., etc. I love the description here that it showed up initially for certain potions rejuvenating the noble parts. One, what are the noble parts? Number two, this is probably early quackery, right? This little healing medicine is full of cocaine. It'll make you feel better. Drink up. This one right here is methamphetamines mixed with, I don't know, raspberry syrup. Enjoy. The use of what we now call narcotics in everyday medicine in the 1800s is absolutely amazing. The standard example is that Freud was addicted to cocaine. He had nose problems throughout his older years. It's just super interesting to see the way in which what was an everyday treatment is now a forbidden treatment because it's not effective in the way that one would desire. Anyway. Rearrange the letters to form a noun referred to as a substance held capable of prolonging life indefinitely, or a substance held capable of changing base metals into gold. My friends, this one we also know from RPGs. It's the elixir. There you go. The draft, the potion, what are the other words for drinkable things? The quaff, etc. Good job. Friends, it's time for the redactyl. No, it's not. I lied to you. It is time for the other game. We love the other game. Friends, what game is this? What game is this one? Black as Night is the night. This one has taken 6 guesses on average, so I guarantee I will not be getting it. That is not Batman. It's medieval Batman, possibly. There's Dark Knights in Dark Souls. There are Dark Knights in most fantasy games. It's not Dark Souls, but I'm putting Dark Souls in just to get us started on this one. So we might be right on PC and on RPG. Down here, some kind of caster with blue hair. What do you want to bet this is some Japanese game? It's like quasi-anime RPG. The goofy hair reminds me of Chrono Trigger, of course. Chrono Trigger with that red-headed fellow. But I have no idea. It's probably 2000s era. That said, the graphics down here and the graphics up here feel strikingly different to me. Seeing the head first, I expected a much more aggressive cover. Down here is kind of friendly. A whole bunch of games have sand cities. Usually the first level is like the friendly village and the friendly forest, and then the second area is going to be the sand people. Don't get blown away, make sure you have water, etc. I'm gonna say it's like secret of something. It's not secret of mana, I don't suspect, but let's see if it's close. It is not! Alright, so death is above us all. The flying beast with the two-handed sword of glory. I have a bit of a letter also. It seems like the game's name is going to be fairly short, though it might be a two-part name. One part there, one part there. This game was on Wii, and it is an RPG. So Wii and Windows together. Is that right? I'm still not sure if the indicators here mean you're correct, or if they just mean, here are things about that game. I have no idea. Or saying it's not on Wii, because it's red there. I got no idea. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know. Chat, I'm guessing you've got it already. I've got two more guesses. Let's say this one is there a game about deserts? Black Desert. It's surely not that one. We have here an anime gal, a little kitsune. It's not Ari from League of Legends, but it may as well be. She is RPGs with this kind of thing in it. Shining Force had some weird characters. I'm gonna say Shining Force 2. That's wrong. That's wrong. Yeah, team is just not gonna happen. I got one more guess. I'm gonna say this one is, what's another one I know from that era? Got no idea. It's gonna be Sword of Vermilion. It's not Sword of Vermilion. It's not even in the game. We're doing Warhammer End Tides Vermintide. Friends, what is this game? Help me. Okay. Maybe Dragon Quest? Maybe Phantasy Star? I did indeed play Phantasy Star, but it seems like today chat does not know. This is the first time that I have gone through all of my guesses, and I don't immediately see in chat, it is this. I'm playing this game right now, which is why I've taken 6 guesses for everyone. I agree it's probably a Phantasy Star. Saga? It's called Saga? Wait, Infinite Dreck comes through with confidence. We had maybe a Phantasy Star and then Saga. Is there a Phantasy Star Saga game or just called Saga? You're not sure, okay. I read confidence in anyone who's not put a question mark in theirs. Friends, we're doing it for a Phantasy Star. Unfortunately, there are a whole bunch of them. We're doing Phantasy Star 2. Game over. You fool! It was Phantasy Star 4, the end of the millennium. Boo! Well done, team, getting us to Phantasy Star. Infinite Direct, thank you for the good help, but yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one from 1993. I thought it was this, when I saw PlayStation, I thought it was a later game than that, but we got it close. Close is good enough for our stream today. My friends, it's time for the last little bit of the intro. I want to say, though, I do miss the kind of simplicity of these RPGs. All you had to do is go have conversations, then grind for a while, then kill the big enemy, then return to town again, get a new quest, grind for a while. I know many people find grinding in games incredibly boring, and it's not great for streaming, but at the same time, it is so relaxing to me. I could spend hours just going killing blue slimes, not caring what I was finding as loot. As long as that experience bar went up, 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 it was good fun. This might be why I was especially susceptible to World of Warcraft, because I do not mind just doing trash enemy killing for years of my life. World of Warcraft, I could have been a different person, yet here I am. I sometimes do wonder, was it a necessity for me to have spent my time in World of Warcraft to end up hanging out with you all? There's no answer to that question, but I want to say it had to be. I need to say this is the best of all possible worlds, or else regret comes coming up in a hurry. Oh, regret. Emmo, no. Wait. Can we not even talk about World of Warcraft? Can we not even say, at one point in my life I played World of Warcraft? Instead it needs to be, we forget that part of our life. Yesterday, team, we got the metric system. Yesterday, you all did a great job getting the metric system together. Today, we're going to do a brand new Redactyl. If you've not seen this before, it's one of the more fun chat games out there, IMO. We're going to guess ourselves an absolutely beautiful new Wikipedia page. Here's the beginning. We see some possible numbers. We see a very long intro title with some hyphens there. We'll see what happens. All right, put a word in chat if you want me to type it in. I'll type it in. It'll show up. There's one philosophy. Are there any potatoes? There are no potatoes. It's a philosophy day. Friends, what words do you want? Word number 1 of the day is history. There are 10 histories. Good job. Mongolia. None of those. Grind. 2 grinds today. How about first? There are 25 firsts. I think many of you have discovered the words first and system are both very, 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 very strong. I'm going to put war in just to skip the worry. Oh boy, friends. Here we go. Here we go. Era. There's 0 of those. China. 59 Chinas. Sino. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we the winners today? More, there's 35. Peace, there's 4. We already did history. 19th, there's 1 of those. Logic, 0 of those. Empire, 10 of those. Century, 2 of those. United, 4 of those. Conflict, 5 of those. Russo, 1 of those. 19th, we already did a moment ago. Civil, there's 1 of those. Here we go. Japanese, there you go, team. 21 guesses it took us. The average got it in 15. That's insane. Now again, there are big old cheaters here who have put it in at the very beginning just to get their quick good boy points. But well done, everybody. Well done. We got this one much faster than usual. 21 may be our fastest ever. Let's see if it in fact is on this page. We had 24 was history of space flight. Is this the new fastest ever? 12. Osama bin Laden in 12. I suspect we will never defeat Osama bin Laden. Okay. All right. What have we not done recently? That went fast enough that I want to go ahead and try another one for you all. To clarify the rules, can you attempt to solve the puzzle at any time, but it has to be 1 word at a time. So Oryx, what I've done this far is I type in the first word of any message I see. And yeah, I feel very strange if one person could put in more than 1 word at a time, even though someone might have solved the entire thing. Because if someone types in a sentence, like a whole sentence of the article, I don't want to type in the whole sentence. So I think the reason for solving it all at once is to stop what happened there. Most of you, many of you, knew once we had Sino, we knew the rest, right? We knew the rest was Japanese, but I worked my way through the rest of chat instead of going immediately Japanese. I don't know. The question is, do we want to solve it quickly or do we want to solve it together? And for me, I think together is perhaps more important. So 2 weeks ago, we didn't do it at all. I'd like to go ahead and do 1 more if possible. And so how far back do we need to go to find the puzzle we have not completed? Let's go to 980 and see. 980's done. after that was the break. 95. There we go, team. We're going to do one more because that one was too fast, and I want everyone a chance of a guess. So we're going to go back to slow mode for one more time. 30 seconds again. Boop, boop. Friends, let's get guessing. What words are these ones? We're going to type in the word. My bar thing just disappeared. I unpinned it. Is that F11? How did I hit F11? Bizarre. Anyway, philosophy. 0. Potato. 0. What do you all get? First, 16th century. 14 of those Latin. 0 of those history. Smiley face. 6. Smiley face. System today. There's 6 systems today. Time, 17 times. Land, there's 5 of those. Year, there's 27 years. 19th, there are 5 of those. End, there are 4 of those. Mongolia, there are none of those. In the middle, there are 3 of those. Good, I mistyped. Good, there are 21 goods. Late, there are 8 lates today. Any words at all, happy type them in. We're at 17 so far. Some kind of era, maybe? Some kind of description of a zeitgeist, maybe? We'll see, we'll see. How about the word state? I like that. There are 9 of those. How about the word start? There are 4 of those. How about Britain? Good old Britain. There are 6 Britains. War. 9 wars. Wars always here. Style, there's 2. King, there's 0. Early. There's 11 earlys. Good job. City. First time chat. Holy cow. First time chatter. Unfujo. Unfujo. Either way, thank you for the great guess. 148. Welcome to our channel. French, there are 3. Middle, did it earlier. Early, we did it earlier also. Mid, there are 3 mids. Train, there are 2 trains. UK, I think we put United in already. I'm going to do United anyway. If some of yous. Anonymous gifter, thank you for giving a gift subscription to Unfujo. You get a good guess, your first time chatter, welcome to the channel indeed. It's very kind, thank you for generosity. Did train, did UK, Europe. There are 6 Europes. Avon, there's no Avon lady today. London, there are 7. Venice, there's 0. Chicago, there's 0. Largest, there are 25. Largest city. Largest city is part of the story. How about capital? There are 9 of those. How about population? 25 of those. How about states? We did that earlier, unfortunately. How about second? There are 5 seconds. It's the second largest something. The word kingdom, there's 9 kingdoms. So something in the United Kingdom might be some kind of, I don't know, sub-capital, county capital. I don't know how you all work over the United Kingdom. We'll see. How about the census? 13 census. How about Scotland? There are 3 Scotlands. How about Edinburgh? That's right, we say words right here. Edinburgh. There are none of those, unfortunately. How about Glasgow? There's 1 Glasgow. How about Manchester by the Sea? There are 2 of those. How about Birmingham? They spend way too much money on their football team. How about Wales? There are 2 Waleses. How about England? There are 2 Englands. How about Australia? Australia, God love you. There's 1 of those. How about Dublin? 10 of those. I may have missed a Manchester. I didn't miss that one. I didn't miss any places yet. Australia, Europe. Did that one earlier, unfortunately. Liverpool. There's 3 Liverpools. Royal. There are 4 Royals today. Huddersfield. None of those. I love that all the names we mention in the UK now are places where I know things about their football teams. Huddersfield's in like 5th place in English Football League 1. Cardiff, is it Cardiff today? It's not Cardiff. Ireland, 89 Irelands. My friends, what is the second largest city in Ireland? Is it Belfast? It is Belfast. I think we had a little bit of personal knowledge on this one. Good job to Marks the Cylon, who is Irish, for getting the word Belfast. GG, well played. An excellent bit of fun, that one. Belfast, meaning mouth of the sand bank ford. is the capital and largest city of Northern Ireland, standing on the banks of the River Login on the east coast. It is the 10th largest primary urban area in the United Kingdom and the second largest city in Ireland. Belfast City had a population of 293,000 to 298 in 2021. The population of its metropolitan area was blah 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 numbers, whatever. For a while, it was the biggest linen producer in the world, earning the nickname Linenopolis. I realized that was the 19th century, but Linenopolis is an absolutely terrible name. My hometown makes a lot of margin. If we became margarine, if we became Margarinopolis, I'd be very, very displeased. Beale is pronounced Bale. Beale or Bale? Oh, the part where I skipped reading this thing here. Yeah, I almost never try to read other people's languages that I don't know, except for French, because I find that funny. Friends, enough opening blah, 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 enough hanging out time. I hope you enjoyed yourself in this brief engagement with our Just Chatting directory. We'll now move to the game directory, obviously. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. Let's continue our campaign of Total War Warhammer 3. Our third day on this playthrough, playing as the Maiden of Bretonnia. She and her lady drive out all evildoers. She leads forward the forces of her people. And yesterday she retreated from a fight I thought we would lose, and because of that, the lady is no longer with us. The lady has abandoned us because we disengaged from one battle. I knew it was less than chivalrous to ambush people. I knew it was less than chivalrous to attack good people of the realm. I didn't realize that a tactical disengagement led to the lady abandoning us. We've been told that if we try to act in more chivalrous ways, she will return, but we are much, much weaker without her. I believe it's the case that she gives us a 15% overall damage reduction. We don't have that. Oh, I forgot. I thought we were going to have a nice moment of peace and building. No, friends. Yesterday we ended the stream just as a battle is going to begin. Oh, it's not overall damage, just physical damage. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. So, you will recall that we came to the east of Araby in order to assist a human relic collector, a human who's interested in finding the treasure of this place. He's part of the Empire. He's also the only strong, nice person down here, nice to us. And so we've gotten ourselves a non-aggression pact and a military access agreement. In order to make him like us more, in order to potentially find a full ally, we offered to join his war against the Sentinels, trying to drive out the evil of the Tomb Kings. As we joined the war, we discovered that his strategy for the war was consistently disengaging and ambushing, or setting up an ambush in hopes of eventually getting the Sentinels to attack his ambush. Over the course of 5 turns, they did not do so. Instead, the Sentinels are just sitting inside their gigantic pyramid here. And I was hoping that the ally would come and help us, but he's not doing so. So we're fighting this thing alone. Now, there are 2 things to say. After I've said some things already. 2 more things to say. Here we go. Number 1, we could auto-resolve this, right? Number 1, we can auto-resolve this and lose, just peasant units. So only peasants will die if we push the auto-resolve button. However, I have never fought Tomb Kings, except one very small group of them 4 playthroughs ago. So I want to learn how to do this. I suspect it's the case that our horsemen can go riding through the lines of skeletons and potentially have bones flying everywhere, like the British archaeologists in the mid-19th century, sorry, just digging up dead people's important ancestral areas for the sake of the British Museum. Bones everywhere. However, there are things like the monstrous infantry, the skeleton chariots, that I'm not sure how to deal with. They also have catapults. So as it's the case, or as the game claims, the basic, slight victory for us, because I don't know what I'm doing, it might be a victory for them, is a settlement battle or field battle. So I refuse to play settlement battles. I find them incredibly frustrating, and I don't want to learn them yet, to just like the end of the playthrough every time. I should probably watch a YouTube video on how to do settlement battles, maybe. But they're coming out to attack us. The Sentinels is attacking us. So here we go. Welcome to a battle. Will it win? Will it lose? Will we cover ourselves in glory or despair? I don't know. The thing that would have helped so very, very, very much is if we still had the lady's blessing. We must fight well today to prove to the lady that we are with her, even when she is not with us. If God were evil, should we still worship him? The lady, we are like Job. The lady has abandoned us, and we must believe nonetheless. At the end of this thing, we will get a new blessing, as good as our old blessing. All right, we are setting up first this day. Both sides have artillery. They have 2 artillery, I have but 1. I don't know how strong the artillery of these folks is/are. They're attacking us though, so they do have to come into us if we can disengage enough. Now, I was told this is a very, very cool map, and given that we can see the lovely pyramids here, I agree. This is a very, very cool map. I wonder what it's like to fight inside, but at the same time, wow! I prefer to fight on the outside here. What's our artillery? If it's a catapult, I'm safe. If it's soul thing, it's very dangerous. I don't recall. Reinforcement joins in 1 minute and 16 seconds. What's nice about the reinforcements here is /R only, that there is an artillery weapon that's going to join us. So we could set up here with our defensive formation and then send the horsemen forward. We have one group on the far left-hand side here, spearmen at arms with shields that have a bonus to discipline. They're unlikely to rout. Oh, incidentally, friends, I realize I'm set up right here on the screen. It's me talking about me. Here we go. Streamers who play this game, where do they tend to put themselves instead? Should I be over in the far corner on that side, where there's just the skull thing? That would cover some magic casting. I don't know why I'm in this location. I just didn't think about it. So, would you like me to move so you can see the troops more effectively, or does it not really matter to you? Please express your feelings now. For the next 30 seconds, you may backseat my life. While you're doing that, I'll put together my groups. Hey, seriously good seeing you. I'm having a pretty good day. Happy New Year to you, and I think our community is doing well also. We didn't ask today how people are doing from 1 to 10, but I hope it's the case people are doing pretty well indeed. Okay, so you all are group 2, our questionable front line. You all are group 3, our big damage dealers. Group 4, as usual, are the archers. We then have 2 sets of horsemen, some questing knights, some knights errant, etc. I'm probably going to break them 2 again. Near corner over the face might be better. Okay, so covering up the special little graphics of each character. They're very attractive, though. I think more face, more better. Go to the very middle of the screen, or maybe this spot here. I like that idea. Let's go and try that spot right there. All right, friends, it's time for the very upsetting part where you realize that I am not part of the video game. Woo! We'll try here instead and see how this one goes. I want to flip myself, pardon me briefly, while I make it so I'm looking like the game more often. That is the transform button. Here we go, here we go. Flippy flippy. Oh! I need to move the follower thing over also. The better streamer does this off stream, but here I am. All right, reset, all very good. It's Mirazordi. Which side is which? No one knows. In-ray horse people. I need to keep someone near the front to maintain discipline on the men. I was gonna say maybe we should go ahead and keep our heroes here, but we know that reinforcements will come with a hero in a minute 16. So I intend to use Sir, what's his name? Sir John, Little John, Big John, I don't know. The John there I tend to use as the frontline commander. I'll have my other folks on horseback join the charges. That should be good. Good indeed. So group one. We'll go to the left-hand side. I'm sorry I'm taking you away from your current horsey friends. Group two will be the other ones. They'll be over on this side. We'll crash in from each side over and over again. This may be the first time we need to bring my horses in offensively. I guess it's always offense, but proactively as opposed to reactively. We'll see how that one goes. And lastly, the trebuchets. So yeah, though it feels awkward to do so, I mean, I guess we could set up right here. I mean, corner camping always feels really bad to me. I understand that corner camping is part of how the game is played at harder difficulties, but no, I think I'm going to set up right here. So artillery, you will be, I don't know what line of sight, I think catapults can go over hills. I think that will work. If it doesn't, we'll move things a little bit. Number two, I would like my quote-unquote front line on top of the hill here, even more spread out, frankly. On top of the hill here, please, to protect and force them to go uphill into them. I think that'll happen there. Very good. My strong troops, my big fighters, I will throw, I guess, just here for right now. Figure out later. Horsemen there, kind of awkward. Archers, as usual, put actually in front here. So you all go back a little bit more. Archers, I think archers may need line of sight. I don't know. I struggle. I know the gunners need line of sight, certainly. We'll see. Hey, Grok Tim, good seeing ya. I know your response was very good to see you as always, friend. Hello, hello. We'll have these folks join this charge. And I believe I give you our start. Real possibility that I need to move our armies forward so people can see targets, but you know, it'll be a good time between now and then. I give you awkwardness. Here we go. All right, so they set up on the far left side, away from us. Level 3 Lord. I look forward to charging him over and over and over again. Their weapons are indeed screaming skull catapults. My will be done. Everyone has +5 defense and attack. Probably a bonus of King Opthus, the king, the Tomb King. Opthus. Optos? Oh, guy. King, oh, yeah. So, these do what? They cause fear. I think that's only when nearby. Their actual attacks are armor piercing and lower leadership. Also magic. Well, there are how many of them? There are 2 units of those. They also have archer chariots. I don't know how to deal with those. Let's see how our chargers do against these things. So obviously chargers don't do well against the frontline spears. But they'll do well against the archers and so on. All right, let's go ahead and target up if we can. So how far away are these enemies? We're not quite in range of all of them, but sure. Nekhan warriors. I know nothing about you all. Let's just bombard here because it's in the middle and see what happens. We unpause. They begin to move forward. The artillery not in range. They're spreading out nicely. And their artillery are firing on our cavalry. All right. So. It's time for a delightful cavalry charge. I want to grab all of you. When they go triangle, they lose melee defense. Just don't get into melee, LOL. Okay, you're going to reform. On this side, just the same. You're going to reform, and then you'll charge this way. Give them a second to go into correct formation. The enemy appears to be bulging itself out, maybe. Is that right? Oh god, explosions. They're shifting both left and right. So they're not going towards my artillery in particular. They're going basically everywhere. All right, you're in formation. It is time to begin charging. I should have moved earlier to avoid these hits, but get away. Oh gosh, actually almost no damage. Pretty cool. A group over here is formed as well. It's group 6. The group 6 does not have a leader with them. They should do well anyway. So you all charge to here. And then behind, and then behind, we'll figure out what's what after that. Okay. Feels good, man, feels good. Everyone's moving. Like I said, I'm using my horses proactively this time. I think. If the horses are going in this way, I think we should probably push against the enemy. This army has a polearm group. I think moving them against the Ushpti would do well. So you're going to reform to here for the moment. As they come in more, I'm going to continue thinking about where to place ourselves. But for right now, the knights are going to do well getting behind. I just need to be absolutely certain that the battle lines don't turn towards the knights. If they do so, I think a really smart idea to have us disengage the knights. We'll see. Hey, can of chickens. Thanks for the resub with your Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. All those subscriptions do help, especially in the new year. Taxes are coming due pretty soon. And though I do a good job of saving my like 25% of my paycheck each time from Twitch, it is always nice having a little bit more of a cushion because the yearly or quarterly pay does get a little pricey at times. Oh, taxes. All right, y'all are pivoting. Everybody's pivoting. Don't you love pivoting? You go this way also. Good. As I mentioned before, the best thing in Japan is that the your primary business, your primary employer does all of your taxes. All about that. Okay, I don't know why, but the questing knights are saying they're strong against spearmen. That seems false. But if you say so, video game, the ones that are closer in may need to retreat, but for right now, I'll go this way. Do I pay US and Japan taxes? Yes, I do. As I mentioned before, the US is one of the only countries on Earth that tax their citizens, no matter where they live in the world, no matter what they do in the world, no matter how they make their money, you get taxed in both places. It is a strange thing that causes some people to give up their US citizenship simply to avoid double taxation. It's a strange little thing. What are we seeing here? Oh, their lord is casting magic, a magical rip across this group. I believe. Yep. Some real damage on spearmen. Holy cow. I am not all about that by any means. I think they're collapsing on that side. I'll look in a moment. For now, though, who is weak? The archers. Who is strong? Everyone else. Straight in. This box movement feels pretty bad, but I don't know how else to think about it. Then you go behind this way and charge here. I feel like I should be charging closer together. They charge farther out. I often feel like I've like separated my group too much. I know I was told to have one army or one knight group charge one enemy group and then disengage. But in cases like this where there's so many spearmen nearby, I get a little confused what to do. Now, are they reforming their lines backwards? They kind of are. So it actually might make sense for me not to attack these with the spearmen. So with them shifting their line backwards, I think I should advance in. Now on this side, if we can get around, charging artillery so strong. This side, not so good. So, knights, I don't know how I'm telling you to get orders then abandon orders, but for the moment, abandon your orders. Super awkward right now to get to the archers. We could come this way and then do this way. So, I don't know. Y'all go hang out in the corner, that's fine. We'll deal with you in a moment. On the other side of things, hello to Knights und such. So this group is currently charging spearmen. They don't mean to be doing so, they're just cutting through. So you go back and around. This group is heading towards the catapults also. You are gonna do the same thing. I believe everyone is charging the catapults now, except for you. You are also. All right, make with them pausing. Good disengage, I'm going to say. They're trying to move around to protect the catapults. We don't love that exactly. You disengage this way. We'll deal with the main stack in a moment. For right now, we got our Hero's Baby also. Hero's Baby! The Maiden has the ability to go fast like Sonic, and also to launch an explosion to make everyone blind. I think to protect the charge, it would make sense for us to go into the middle here and explode. The Holy Halo Light. We can also potentially charge the enemies here and see what happens. Okay, you all are moving. Our reinforcements are here. I'm feeling like I should be checking out our main stack there. So what's going on? Can you see targets? Well, the archers say they can't see a darn thing. We're going to get charged by skeleton archers. That feels pretty bad. For the moment, though, just start shooting at the monsters, I guess. Yeah, this is bad. I mean, it's skeleton archers, so they might just go pew, 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 pew. I'm not sure on that one. And then didn't I order my pole arms forward? I thought I had. They lost their way due to something. I'm going to march my spearmen just forward a bit more. I'm going to give the archers target there. They have it. Good. Artillery is firing to the middle. I'm absolutely all about that. Let them just choose whatever they want to. Good. Reinforcements have joined us. Hello, beautiful. So there's not much. Obviously not much. Like we said, we're going to have Sir John Tyreweld just go to the line. Try to hold leadership as long as possible. So you scoot on over. I'm going to put you in the command group so I don't lose you. We then have a second... Whoops. We then have a second trebuchet showing up. We love that. Second trebuchet. We could move forward to bombard this area, though we have not that much defense. I think the question there is, will this portion of the enemy army attempt to push forward to stop these trebuchets? I don't know. I'm going to leave them together and see what happens. So for the moment, they're just marching onto the hill. We want to move in such a direction that the trebuchet will be in range. So we're going to go to there. We'll put some spearmen here as well. I probably need more knights and such on the main line there. So I think we're going to do actually take the men-at-arms both and move them here for now, and figure out what we're going to do in a moment with them. All right, is charging happening? Oh, what needs to happen now? A magic attack. Oh, the catapults have turned or firing on my hero, I believe. Here comes the explosion. May the lady be with us in this darkest of days. Boom! Okay. The reason for doing that was to discourage the spearmen. I missed the spearmen. That's unfortunate. She's encircled. We don't love that. So I'm going to get her on the spearmen for right now, just to help with the charge, and then disengage her to do something else. What that is, I don't know. You all managed to disengage off of the earlier spear charge. I see some archers here. I don't think it's going to work, but let's see what happens. Yeah, absolutely all about that. Horse micro go. Awesome. This is a complex battle for me. I can't really see all of what's happening. Cool. They got around the spears. After the charge, we need to disengage. Hello? Okay, they were forming up to charge. They were very rough for a moment. On the back end, we're preparing for our charge into the catapults. You all have charged something poorly. What are you doing? The questing knights really insist they're strong and spearmen. Get to it, have a good time. Probably we need to get our beloved Rapin into the Lord. The Lord has pushed out towards our line. I'm not sure what to do with that, but yeah, we shouldn't be fighting all the skeletons. We should be fighting the boss. My standard issue here. Y'all are just fighting. We'll charge out in a moment. So it'll be Repulse and the questing knights together. Feels weak, man. Feels weak. You're strong against the skeleton warriors. I don't know why that would be, but charge on in that way. These are the charges I've wanted to see since the beginning of our playthrough. Do it! Do it! We've charged our way through some catapults, doing almost no damage. I thought the charge would be more effective. I guess charging into large wooden things is not our greatest idea ever. Alright, you all disengage because you're cowards. You have a bunch of people on you. Running through these doesn't work, have to attack them. I'm 99% sure I was attacking them. Like 99% sure. Is it possible I misclicked and just said run through instead? It is possible. It is possible. Maybe a slight mistake there, but that's okay. Okay. I had the other three groups avoid the charge of the spearmen and just go into the middle here and see what happens. On this side of things, well. My men-at-arms line was standing back for no particularly good reason, but they've gotten beaten terribly. The men-at-arms here are fighting the Ushabati, but they targeted the wrong elements. Sir John, get in there and stop that thing. Thank you. The rest of you all, what are you going to do? You're not good against anything, unfortunately. This great sword group is great against their sword infantry. This sword infantry is not great against much, but we gotta march on in. So redeploy yourselves forward. Have you hang on the side for now. You also redeploy forward. We'll see what happens. You go here for now. Wait. Click the wrong group. You stay there. You all go forward. Okay. Charging. A second charge is going to happen now on the... on the catapults. I believe because the line is red, it means an attack is actually going to happen, as opposed to just walking through them. Am I sure on that? Probably not. Hey, there we go. This time, a huge hit. So maybe on the first one I misclicked, but fantastic. Catapult nearly destroyed. We love it. I got some archers doing nothing. They just haven't pivoted sufficiently. More pivot, more good. Take the high ground, please. Henri is hanging back, waiting for the maiden. I sent her in, forgot to send him in as well. We'll send him in to beat the dickens out of the tomb guard. He should be protecting his maiden. All right. This would be an amazing spot for another explosion. If they're alive in 1 minute, boom, gonna be so darn good. This archer is protecting the catapult. Has the catapult found its target yet? Nope, it's moving, though it is in range of some things. We'll see. Y'all just go here and fire. Archers, you're gonna go off to the side. Again, protective. We may move the archers in a little bit more later. You're moving, awesome. Everyone has a job. Is it a good job? I do not know. I want to see this charge so much. This is the better charge. This is just charging to literally everything, anything. Okay. So forming the charge takes a moment. But once they get going, no one can stop them. Oh, we're going downhill. Oh, we're going downhill. They didn't reach in time. Here we go. The greatest charge of the playthrough so far. Go forward, horsemen. They've totally destroyed their morale. What a great charge that was. Some men have returned to us, the ones who lost their morale before. We don't need them right now. They can stay disengaged. I don't want them to get killed. Archers are firing both. Great. We move these men at arms forward in hopes of engaging elsewhere. Ideally, we want the horsemen to come against these archers. These have just charged through this group. I think it's sensible to have one of those as they finish their charge, then head off to these archers, please. That's a bad angle, actually. So once you've attacked here, have you form up and go just directly into them. Cool. Oh, this is a great fight. We're probably still going to lose it, but it's feeling good, man. Spiky men. We should keep killing their archers. I want to get someone onto their lord very soon. Go stab archers. Thank you. All right. Y'all are doing nothing. Y'all will march on the enemy lord. You all defeated the giant monster fellow. Well done. So Sir John, our armored and shielded lord of our eastern territory, with the giant dragon upon his head. What does he yell out? What is the phrase shouted by Sir John Tyreweld, he of the dragon? By the power of Grayskull. Sure, that's perfect. Polar men, bad against all of them, unfortunately. So I'm going to hold them for the moment and then redeploy. Because the catapult's being ignored, I'm going to have both of these men at arms come down to here. What are you real quick? Tomb guards. Tomb guards are anti-infantry. Maybe we don't march on them right now. For marmalade and peanut butter, that's something. When shift right clicking plan movements, you can drag right click to paint a curved line. I thought this was a game of 90 degrees. That's fantastic. Next time I feel like I'm going to be putting a good charge in, I'll do that drag. Thank you for showing me that. Though I'm getting better at combat in this game, there's still a lot I just don't know, unfortunately. All right, these knights are doing poorly. These are the knights we were told would do well charging spearmen. Possibly these knights are just going to die. Oh! I'm hitting myself, unfortunately, because I forgot that while we're in charge formation, our melee defense is so bad. So this is why you have to get in and get back out again, because once you stay in melee range, you just die. Oh, my horsemen, my dear sweet horsemen, run away. Oh, this is so bad. We either need to drop triangle or we have to charge in and out and certainly not get encircled. Oh my goodness. Poor buddies. Friends, it is the case. An hour's passed. Been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. About 35 minutes of gameplay so far. So time for a quick little 3-minute break. When the 3-minute break is over, we'll be doing more of this game for 57 minutes. I hope you're having a really good day so far. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subscriptions, the tips. It's been a very, very generous day so far. And I do appreciate it. Appreciate hanging out with you as always. Yesterday we defeated the New Yorker Friday puzzle last week. So it's time to find a new puzzle for us to play while this ad break goes on by. I should say also, hello YouTube, your first real greeting of the day. If you're watching this in VOD form, I appreciate that. So many of you have been checking out the VODs recently on YouTube. I know many people only watch the YouTubes for the opening chit chat, but that's just fine. So today's puzzle should be a very, very easy one. It's a Wednesday puzzle. Traditionally, Wednesdays are the beginning of the easy ones, but we'll see how that goes. Welcome to this week. We bring you a series of themed puzzles to ring in the new year. What will be this exciting theme today? Number 1, willing subject. So probably the person who's going to die and leaves their estate to someone. I believe the word testator means a person who's going to leave a will or leave material for someone. It's like one's last will and testament. But I'm not sure on that one, unfortunately. We'll come back later. Majorly uptight, probably anal. A dude, possibly bro. A company that owns the Falcon Heavy rocket. It is SpaceX. No commentary on that, thank you much. A feeling after leg day, maybe. Possibly achy, though double A feels really, really bad. The Jetsons pooch is Astro, so it's going to be sore instead of achy. Very good. One still learning the ropes dismissively. Oh, those noobs. A river that flows through Florence and Pisa. Can't remember the name of Italian rivers. Of course not. Irish carrier Aer Lingus. A classic folk song with the line, I owe my soul to the company store. I was pretty sure it was 16 tons. I think it's the River Arno, incidentally. 16 does not fit here, does it? It does. I can't count. 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. A fine song about the ills of a certain kind of economic system, etc., etc. Managed to get. I want to say snag, like to grab the last thing, but it's not going to fit. So what's the down here? A flavoring ingredient for some yellow candies. Dandelions. I have no idea. Participate in a story time in a way. Like get into bed, fall asleep. Lastly, a sorcerer's spheres. They're orbs for sure. Thank you much indeed to Fear Bunny for the continuing subscription. You probably got stuck with a little bit of old ads there, but thank you for pushing the button and hanging out with us, and thank you for using our crossword emotes, all very good. Managing is probably NAB. There we go. A field for one studying recessions. See, the word econ comes to mind immediately. Economics or economics with recessions. Anything that is a like dip or hole could be that. So it could be geology. I'll put econ in. We'll see how it goes. A fuels up before a long race. I've been told this is pure nonsense, but carbo loads. Eating all that pasta and bread so you have fast energy tomorrow, how it goes. A noble gas that can produce a bluish color. Xenon, I believe, has that. A call for help, or SZA album. Apparently SZA has SOS. Down here is rapper of the King's Disease. I only know of this rapper because he's in crossword puzzles often. It's Nas. A Catholic college in Westchester County, New York. I know the down here is One Night in Miami star Leslie Odom Jr. I think it's an IE. Probably banana. B-A-N-A-N. Banana die, maybe? Maybe. A proud gay blank Loompa. An SNL character played by Bowen Yang, or Bowen Yang. Proudly gay Oompa Loompa. I've never heard it at all. Iona College, rather. Okay. Last one for right now is see the answer. Being a story time, you could read along. You can read the letters on the screen while I'm reading them to you also. At one point, we did try a poetry reading as part of the opening each day, but it was a little bit tedious and it went on too long, etc. Okay, welcome back, team, from the ad break. Welcome back to a little bit more combat. Welcome back to all of my knights getting routed, because I'm very, very, very bad at commanding knights. We've spent 30 seconds in the past, I don't know, 20 minutes. So we haven't had our explosion yet from our beloved Leon. She really is encircled. We've got to get her some support, but the current knights are just not that. You're pulling out. You are pulling out. You're pulling out. You are not. You are routed, unfortunately. Okay, you're just engaging. You're still fighting, but I don't mind that. That said, I'm worried about the skeleton archers. The skeleton archers are currently firing on my best knights, I believe, who are kind of just hanging out. Are they actually charging? They may be actually charging. Oh, the ones who are running away, I should turn off their charge so they get their melee defense back. We may end up turning it on again. This will keep them more alive for longer, which is a good thing. You're still fighting as this group. We love that. Then you got to get out. You are just kind of standing there. They're the same group. No, there are two here. You're still in charge mode. I'd like you to charge these, please. And then this one's doing the same. Love it, love it, love it. If it's really the case that the enemy's gonna ignore this, I'm gonna move my spearmen and bowmen to here and to here to begin bombarding the enemy lord. Speaking of which, Sir John moves forward to do battle. He'll put his shield up as he gets in there. We love that. Oh yes, single target charge. Feels good, man. A little bit of pushing that time. No knockdown. I'm gonna pause briefly. Look at that Tomb Lord. Look at that beard thing. I think when I was young, I assumed that that beard thing was an actual beard or a cover for one's beard. I assume instead it's a prosthetic. So one looks bearded even if one is not bearded. But I know very little about the actual history of Egypt, except the kind of like, they built pyramids. They enslaved the Israelis, or the Jews in the Old Testament, etc. What a cool scimitar there. Anti-infantry melee expert. So the archers will do well on that, no doubt. All right. You all have disengaged, but you're now doing nothing. I mean, that they say they're strong as the spearmen just confuses me, unfortunately. Okay, you're going to put your charge back on and charge there. Wait, there's a way to draw an arc instead. Let's see. So go to here, drag. Go to here, here. Okay, friends. When do I hold on right click or whatever? I understand we're charging there, but when I click in, it makes the line. But if I hold down my right, what I'm doing right now, it doesn't draw anything. So there's some mechanic I'm not fully understanding, unfortunately. Okay, I found how to make circles. Wait. Maybe we got this. Shift with hold right. I am doing that right now. If shift is down, hold right's down. Okay, wait, we got this. Shift, hold right. A, we found it. We found it, team. That took a moment. Thank you for encouraging me to figure it out. No, leave it. You want to see the big circular charge? Might have been better for content. And really, what is this stream all about except for giving you the content you desire? All right, you all just destroy this group. Sir John is fighting fiercely. His morale is dropping. That's not great. I believe it's the case that Tomb Lord probably causes terror. Oh! Sundering armor. I forgot. Sir John has a giant executioner's axe. He's very inaccurate with it. However, when he hits -30 armor, that's insane. That is insane. So he's gonna take so much damage very soon. I look forward to the enemy lord going down. That'll help us to win, possibly, as long as we don't fully rout, which would be absolutely awful. Okay, well, I don't know how this happened, but monstrous infantry have found their way to to my archers. The archers are in skirmish mode, so should we try to get away? I'm gonna turn off skirmish and have them just, run. How did this happen? I expect them, the body just kept walking forward, and I didn't notice them. All right, pikemen backwards. Swordsman would be so bad, but I need some fodder there. Okay. Artillery. Are you firing? The artillery is firing. Good. Swordsmen are just moving. I don't know why. Just tack this to tack something. Okay. Are you being chased, buddies? You are being chased, buddies. Go to here. We can explode again. This is the moment for which I've been waiting. So, 3, 2, 1. Boom! We blinded just about everyone there. They have very, very bad attack for a while. Because they have bad... Oh, this is a terrible charge. What the heck is this? Well... Okay, team. If you say so. Lining up the charge. Stand on the edge. Charge! A possibly worst charge ever. Possibly. In the pile there, looking good. These spearmen are recovering. I got some knights back here who aren't doing a darn thing. They're still in charge mode. We're doing terribly with the archers here. I don't see a great way to get in there. Another large beast. Okay, please disengage. This battle has become absolutely ridiculous for me. So I believe by charging early, by sending my horsemen out early, I caused the enemy line to become 2 lines and then a bunch of puddles of fighting instead. And when it's like this, I just can't tell what's happening. So that my knights are taking so many arrow hits is really, really, really bad. But am I able to figure out a way to get into there? I mean, we can cut through here, but we're all getting encircled then. I don't know, team. I don't know. Can I get to you with a non-straight line? Maybe we start from here. Is that possible? Hey, there you go. So you draw from the front of the army. I understand now. Boop. I keep booping them from behind. How do I do that correctly then? That's bad angle. This is a asymmetric, non-contiguous battlefield. Thank you. Those of you who know military stuff, what is the best way to fight an asymmetrical, non-contiguous battlefield? Hate the 90 degree. Let's try again. All right, brother men, what are you gonna do? That's the wrong button. All right, brother men, I need you to have a lovely pick. It's hard to scroll, so I need to just zoom out instead. All right, one more time. I am really bad at drawing lines like this. I think we got it. Through the middle. You can do it. Hey, we finally did it. Now, they're definitely gonna get stepped on by by this army here, but that's okay. Knights errant, you're pretty strong. You're shock cavalry. Who can we shock this day? So many enemies. Holding the line as best you can. All right, this group here. We get back into charging formation. And charge into these archers. So straightish line is fine. And then into them. cool enough. Okay, let's see how this goes. Some archers are losing. Okay, enemies moved forward here. We thought they might eventually. They are doing so. These horsemen can drop their... They have actually dropped. They can come help with just normal battle. These horsemen are in the middle now for no good reason. Please disengage. Oh, God. I don't know what happened here. Run away. Yeah, I think just stretched battle line like this is just no good for anybody. Run away! So keeping the horsemen on a cycle seems really, really important. I think some of you mentioned this previously, that when they're cycling in and out, it's much better for them than when they're just standing there doing battle ridiculously. Oh, poor horsemen. The poor 4 horsemen. Back here, things look weird. What's happening here? Knights errant running away. So they've recovered now. Just flee. Okay, I believe it's the case the majority of my horsemen are in really, really bad shape right now. And I think that's because I'm not using them all together. If I'd done a better job of using each horse group in like 2 groups, that'd be awesome. But instead what I did was have my horsemen kind of just go all over the place. And that made a mess that I couldn't quite recover from. Maybe. It all kind of comes down to how this fight is going. It's going very, very poorly. So we now retreat my... Oh, we're going to lose this, aren't we? Sir John has been defeated. Where's the enemy lord? Wait, has the enemy lord been downed? Okay. If the enemy lord's been downed, I believe that means that all of the skeletons will begin withering. They'll begin breaking apart on their own. We may need to refight this battle. Like I've said, I'm learning these characters so I don't mind refighting battles. If we just disengage, will most of these enemies die on their own? So do you wither? Okay, no. Crumbling, it does. But it requires their leadership to be broken. Without their lord, what affects their leadership, I wonder? I see leadership is positive here. Because the enemy is routing, they appreciate seeing us having a bad time. Oh, here they are. Sorry, I got confused. Sir John is still alive! I didn't put him in the command unit, as I couldn't find him. Sir John, join the command unit! Why aren't you? Group 1. Hello? Is it control? Hey, there we go. Sir John's in the command unit, no problems now. I won't lose him again. So the enemy lord is not down. Those getting closer and closer to the same. Are all of you fighting? Yes. We have some men-at-arms with shields that routed, but are now ready to go in again. We have some archers the same. Archers, just fire on the enemy lord, if you please. Archers on the enemy lord, if you please. Bombarding weapons, still have ammo. Just bombard, you know, whatever. These archers are already fighting here. They are knocking those skeletons going. Oh, is this one recoverable? That is the real question for me. Do we believe we can recover from this thing? Now, there is a giant monstrous unit in this pile. I need to get my polearm men over into here. I'm just going to click and see where they want to go. They're going to hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho their way past this enemy fight. That is fine. Just get on in there. All good, all good. All right. Will all the knights die? Possibly. Will they have fought as best they could? Probably not. Like I said, I've got to get my lords here out. They've done a very good job, but they're now suffering. We're going to blind everyone again as that fires. We're then going to put our potion of speed to help her to get out. She will live. The enemy are dropping their morale quickly, but not quickly enough. So I want you all to go support the big fight against the boss, I believe. You all are doing nothing. Knight errants disengage. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Sir John is still fighting, but the people fighting with him have mostly routed. So I'm going to have the entire command unit attempt to come fight here. And this might get real bad for a bit, but... I do wonder if I just didn't focus well enough on fighting the Lord early. Sir John, get out. Shields up. I haven't used his shields enough, unfortunately. Yeah. This is the part where we lose. Even with good rallies, there's just... everyone's broken. It's going pretty well. Now, these knights can do something. Sir John is fleeing. These knights... Are there any archers I can find? These knights are going to charge here. It's not going to be good for them. That's fine. These spearmen, who are you strong against? Cannot just be taking arrows. It all comes down to, can we get the lady... lady? A lady? I thought I told her to come charge the enemy boss. Well, she's just pushing through. And they had her directly into the path of a sword group. Go! Go, lady! She can explode again. I expect I didn't use it previously and probably charged out. She's finally free. Good. Where is the giant? Oh, no! The lady's over here. How did I lose the lady? Lady? She's not in the command group. Please stop leaving the command group. Alright, so Sir John can charge again. Let me go fight this thing. Anything nearby is fine. The Tomb King is just running through everything. Oh, not like this. Not like this. I don't want to say unwinnable, but basically everyone's fleeing right now. Unfortunately. Okay. Enemy Lord is... where? Enemy Lord's over here, so far away. Any tips, friends? Any suggestions? Just take out the Lord. You're probably right about that. We're still firing with our trebuchets. This group is still under fire. Yeah, they've done really well protecting their archers this time, where I myself certainly have not done so. Or better yet, I've not used my knights effectively to drive out the... Yeah, I've not used my knights effectively to get on their archers. Maybe this had a bit too many troops for me to deal with. But, yeah. We are going to fight this one again. I need to think harder what to do. So I think number one for me is we're not going to charge early because we didn't get onto their trebuchets effectively. We've got to find a way to do a better job on that next time. Pass that, regroup. Unfortunately, we're just scattered everywhere. So I think the thing to say is, number one, having lost the blessing of the lady feels real bad, man. Like, when we lost the blessing of the lady, it made this battle so much harder. Now, again, we can auto-resolve if we want to. But my sense is I'd like not to do that. I like to learn how the fight works. All right, here we go. Blind the enemy lord. It all comes down to this one-on-one fight. She has 7,000 health left. He has 16,000. If only we had the lady's blessing. Just keep striking. Oh, he's going down fast. He's going down fast, possibly. Unfortunately, they do have support to help out. Oh boy. Encirclement, please no. Yeah, it's not going to work, unfortunately. Alright, team. Alright, team. The question is, at some level, should I go ahead and take the auto-resolve, which is a bear victory, or should I rematch it? I need to learn. I just need to learn how to fight these, so... Even though some part of me, for the sake of keeping the stream moving forward, says let's go ahead and auto-resolve it, I just need to learn how to play this one. So, you're thinking charge all the knights early. So, I think that's what I did this past time. I think I charged with all of my knights early, heading towards their archers in the back line, and into their artillery. The problem was with charging early is that their line then just turned around. Charging it early is a good idea. I just wasn't very effective. Oh no. Oh no. I used my ice magic against a tree. It wasn't very effective. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We'll try again. We'll learn big. Thank you for your kindness. I appreciate it. I started charging and left them there. This is the problem. I don't yet have a good sense of... I don't have a good sense of how to pay attention to multiple things. But we'll see, we'll see. Maronia, good seeing you. With Maronia here, I'm reminded, friends, we've recently tried to resuscitate the r/resorty subreddit. I made it 8 years ago, and then abandoned it entirely. And so, like, 3 or 4 people have been posting somewhat regularly. So if you're a Reddit person, check out the Resorty subreddit, and I don't know, make it whatever you want to be. I have no idea what a Resorty subreddit's any good for, but I don't know. Other streamers have them, so maybe you can have a good time with it also, but no obligation as usual. I'll go and throw it into chat if you're interested in Reddit things. It is r/resorty, and that is how this goes. The infantry pins down the enemy, the cavalry hits them after. Oh, I don't disagree. I don't disagree it's how it's supposed to be played. I just don't have that much infantry, I think. And so, like, we could frontline every single kind of infantry we have. Last time I tried to hold my polearms and men-at-arms out of the front line, I just used spearmen. But yeah, it might be a good idea just to pile in everyone with a sword or spear and say, congratulations, you are the front line. I wish you well. They can't be Group 1, though. Group 1, command group. We can also just wait for our reinforcements. I think this past time, I had my charge go before the reinforcements came. Now, the reinforcements aren't that much, but any additional bodies help. The cavalry could weaken the enemy infantry before it reaches line. Okay, my sense is I didn't want to charge the enemy line for 2 reasons. One, there are many spearmen, and as I understand, spearmen are strong against horses. Number 2, while we're charging, we have substantial reduction to melee defense, and so we take even more damage. Also, I'm supposed to charge archers, right? You need to charge archers, but the archers are well protected. So I guess we can go ahead and just try to rush on into the enemy line. 9 cavalry may be too many, so maybe I got baited here, I'm not sure, but Rapunzel's a special bonus where her cavalry are 75% cheaper, and so it makes a lot of sense to have a lot of cavalry, but that may be too much here, might be too much. You expect the overlap between our community and Reddit is not super great. Many communities migrated to other places. I don't know. I still use Reddit regularly, and I always figure that the things I do are the things that you do. Number one, because I'm a profound narcissist, but also because it tends to be the case that communities share a lot of commonalities. Most people play Warhammer, like me, etc., and then also the Reddit using is probably similar. So I might be wrong on that, though. It's possible I'm the only person in the community who still uses Reddit, but I'm not really a big poster. But there are a lot of people there who ask questions about Twitch. I like to respond to them. A lot of questions about how my games work. I like to do that also. So we'll see. This time, though, we're definitely, etc., holding back until the reinforcements come, if possible. Because reinforcements do have more line troops. You use Reddit and joined? One more person in the possibly useless Reddit channel. As I said before, in some measure, my goal is to emulate Northern Lion, a streamer I'm looking up to these days. And he has an active Reddit community, so why shouldn't we too? Who knows? Use Reddit? One of us. Yes. Do you even Reddit, man? You want to hear about a brand new website where you can engage in social media sharing with other people? It's called Reddit. It just came out last year. I think it had like initial public offering a couple of years ago. We'll see. Hey, Sinful, how are the Bretons going? Bretonnia's going? We lost this battle a moment ago, but I'm going to win it this time, and everyone's going to be very impressed and, in fact, clap. So, I managed to get my cavalry pinned down in battles, and that felt pretty bad, man. So we're going to hang back here until we get our reinforcements. That is the plan of the day. Archers, make a line. That's a weird line. Make a line. That looks much cooler, I guess. Shield people. Y'all hang out here, too. We'll see how it goes. Prepare for clapping? That's right. We're going to win big, and everyone will clap. And I'll finally have the affirmation I need in my life to no longer have anxiety about everything. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. You will heal all of my trauma. Welcome to Therapy Stream, everybody. Good old Therapy Stream. Okay, this is the formation until they show up. Again, it's one more Lord, 3 more frontliners, 1 archer, and a trebuchet. Seems good. I can use 1 cavalry to tie up units and use another cavalry to flank them. I didn't realize we had cowboys with lassos to tie them up. If only. All right, friends, push the button. Here goes the battle. Here goes hanging out for a minute 14. It's possible I should have had my trebuchets forward. We pause. So some of you fine chat generals have suggested I should go ahead and charge early. When you say charge early, do you mean charge before the reinforcements come? Like a minute in my world of gaming is a very long time because I pause constantly. But the big issue, obviously, is this is our front line. That's theirs. They have nigh infinite infantry, and I have a bunch of horses, and it's just not a great pairing there. I want to get the horses onto the archers, but when I tried that last time, they just took their infantry and moved it back before I could get the charge in. I don't know, team. Now again, if we auto-resolve this thing, then we would have won. So possibly to reload the save file and auto-resolve this thing. If I charge early, you can tie up the enemy long enough to get reinforcements set in place. Because we set up very close to where the reinforcements are coming in, I think I can get them in place before the enemies get to us. Now, is it before the enemies begin bombarding us? Probably not. I could send my horses in to try to draw artillery fire and just run back and forth wildly. And I think that's a funny idea, so I'm gonna do just that. Come along, horse people. It is time for us to have a little charge. It is time for us to draw artillery fire. This is a way to amuse myself until the reinforcements come. Aight. The bombarding begins. Well done, team. Well done, team. All right, have a little run there. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. You all have a little run here. What a good time. What a good time. Don't mind me. Just having a visit. Love it. Your advice is don't scroll while charging is happening. So I don't disagree with that. I think my only issue, lovely, my only issue is if I want to have more than one charge at a time, how on earth do I watch each charge independently? Oh gosh, too far. We're drawing fire, possibly too much fire. The group is weakened, we're gonna disengage out. Just pause a lot. I can't imagine anyone pausing while playing this game. Seemed absurd. Well done, team, you drew some fire for us. Everyone's going home. I'm very proud of you all. This poor group of knights errant. Brutal. Okay, trebuchets, what have you been doing? You've been firing on the Ushbadi right here. I've been told that tomb guards are particularly strong. Which among you are Toomba guards? You? You? Yeah, we found the tomb guards over here. Spin, spin, shoot, shoot. Oh, behold, friends, the reinforcements are here. Is a lot of people? Not really. That's okay, though. Welcome, Sir John Tyreweld, to the group. You join us. That's the wrong button. I put everyone in one group. Resort to you, fool. Time to reconstitute the groups. This is fine. It's actually probably a good thing to do at this point because it helped us to have everyone together as they ought to be. Frontliners plus frontliners. You might get distinguished later. You all are just going to frontline. Gosh, like that, I guess. We have some new archers then. Cool. We then have first group of knights and second group of knights and trebuchets. Okay. So, trebuchet buddy number 2. Just set up here for now. Archer number 3. Just joined the line here for now. I feel nervous suddenly. I don't know why. Hey, Joseph, good seeing ya. That's pretty doing well so far. We're locked into one battle right now. Is this the Black Pyramid? This is the Black Pyramid indeed. We attempted to help out a friend to the southeast. Some, like, treasure hunting empire dude. The Cult of Sigmar, I believe. And he asked us to join his war. We said, heck yes. And then he's not joining us in attacking the Black Pyramid. He's hanging out, ambushing, and so, I don't know. I probably should have waited for him to attack, but it had been 5 turns of waiting, so, I don't know. You wouldn't have a trebuchet move, it's already in range. Huh. You're not wrong, I guess. I like having my, my trebuchets all together. Because I think my issue with if I leave the trebuchets back here is I will forget about their existence, and they will get charged. And so I think because of my noobishness, it makes sense to me to move forward at least a little bit. Because I can't keep track of everything that's happening. If I try, I will, what's the word? Fail absolutely. But thank you for the good suggestion anyway. I appreciate it. All right, hero character, I'm put you on the line for right now. Sir John will encourage the best they can. Also, Sir John is the one with the giant, Sir John's the one with the giant greatsword. So I want to get him onto the boss as early as possible to sunder armor and then get everyone else on them. This mission, this fight, we're to focus more on the enemy lord than previously. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for sure. I don't want to unpause. As long as I don't unpause, the world seems sensible. Over here, endless spears. They've abandoned their catapults. Because they abandoned their catapults, I think I'm now going to try to go around the outside. Round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back, etc. And see if we can pull their line apart while also charging their catapults. There's much more distance this time than last time. You all are with Henri. Henri gives a bonus to anyone near him of some kind. I can't remember what it is. But what do you do, Henri? Encourage. Leadership bonus to everyone nearby. That's great. Guardian. Physical resistance affects all allies in range. It's only lords and heroes. So if Rapont were with them, it'd be good. But I'm supposed to leave them together if I forget to do so. Also, you have a potion of toughness. So for 21 seconds, one time, you have big armor. I didn't use that last fight, unfortunately. Okay, all you buddies. We're going to bet they just step over. All you buddies go to there and then begin turning. Okay, I guess draw the better line here. So we halt to get rid of this. We just draw a pretty line. There we go. How lovely is that? That's pretty lovely. Good luck, team. Back to you soon. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a moment to see what's what. You'd focus on the enemy lord. I mean, I don't mind that idea, but then I've got to like push through the lines. I never know how to push through lines, unfortunately. It confuses me when there's so many folks. He's a caster who's going to stay back, unfortunately. But sure, I love the idea of focusing on enemy lords. I'm just not terribly clever in how to do so. But thank you for the suggestion. I'll try my best, I promise. Okay, I want to cycle the polearms onto a giant creature. But there are multiple giant creatures, and so we don't have enough polearm men to fight all of them, unfortunately. I see one on the flank. I'll turn to the one on the flank. That means we're having a hole in the middle of our line, so you all rotate to here. We've stretched the line. They appear to be getting through for right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So we will be able to charge the... We getting through? We will be able to charge the catapults unchallenged. We are not yet in the formation of charging. Why aren't you moving? You have an order to move. Hello? Hello, knights? Are you confused? Going for a little dance in a circle first. I don't get that. Okay, we have engagement at our main lines. Also, some horsemen just sitting around. I should change that. So, these spearmen are out farther than we'd like, probably. I understand what's happening here, but I'd like to have more of an encirclement, probably, as opposed to just a circle defense, as opposed to just having a straight line there, because there are a lot of them. Now, there was a suggestion earlier that even though infantry is strong against some of my knights, it might be sensible to just charge into it anyway to disrupt the lines. The questing knights say they are anti-infantry in particular. So you all get into charge mode. You're just going to charge the line and disengage immediately. This is our first meaningful charge. The Knights Errant also say they're anti-infantry. That seems good. You're going to form up. And the infantry will have a problem to you. So why do you say you're anti-infantry? But you're not actually anti-infantry. Is the armor-piercing thing? They have high armor, possibly? Yeah, it's probably the armor thing. All right, you're going to form up and charge there. We'll disengage immediately. Just gotta disengage immediately. Can't forget to do that. So this charge is the only one I'm watching right now. this charge I don't need to watch. So you all form up, charge to there. You all form up, draw a line. Not a good line. Not a good line. It'll done shift also. Okay. Cool. And then you, my buddy, join that attack. Thank you. Alright. Y'all are still pulling by. We'll come visit you in a moment. I give you the first direct charge of the enemy line. This might be an absolute disaster. Here we go. Bretonnia, for the lady, for death, for glory. Watch some bodies explode here. Boom. Not terrible boom there. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. So I guess against the Tomb Kings at least. I don't know why, but it seems like our charge is pretty effective. Now this group got stuck in the Ush body. So the charge bonus doesn't have a timer on it. But I do wonder. I don't know. I don't know. Has the charge finished? It has. Okay. So, all we could either drop the lance mode or we just pull back. And I believe the answer is let's just pull back. Reset. We'll see it in a moment again. Okay. Did you get stuck in a battle? No. Did you get stuck in a battle? Also no. Just direct charge. Good. Run away. Keep running. Why are my horsemen in a stack here? What are you all doing? You parasitic mess. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited for this charge here. Triangle on. Let's go, let's go. Show me the charge. Hey! Hey! Look at that morale hit. Wow. Okay. Awesome there. So this group is the confused group. I really don't know what you're doing, but just get out for right now. You all are moving awesome. A disengaged charge here. We can charge the line again if we want to. On this side of things, we got trouble right here in River City. It starts with a T, and that rhymes with T, and that stands for Tomb Kings. This is a slight disaster. And I don't quite know what to say about it other than good luck, peasants. The enemy lord did push forward as desired. And so it's time for us to charge him if possible. He's just in the stack. Okay, potion of speed, go. Please charge in well. Lord John get in there also. Yes! Look at that charge! She's now in position to explode the blind. Archers are moving. Right. Because the giant Ush body have gotten onto my artillery. I saw that coming and I got confused. So both of the archers, actually all of the archer group 3, turn and fire. Good luck, artillery. Someone's routing here. Yeah, kind of expected. That part of the line is very, very poor condition. The artillery has still managed to fire. One more group of artillery firing here before the charge. Okay. So, the other artillery's been defeated. Yeah? One artillery group is done. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. This group will defeat that. That said, this time, they've exposed their archers. Their line pushed forward enough that the archers can't do a darn thing there. So, I don't see any melee near the archers this time. So, golly gosh, It is time to do some work. This is the moment for which we've been waiting. Triangle mode, triangle mode. Everybody loves triangle mode. Who have we targeted already? No. You need to stay and fight the catapults. Sorry, boss. Okay, you all... Triangle mode. Let's go. We need to... I mean, I kind of want to form up to charge all together so that my timing doesn't get bad here. I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to do that. All three of you form up here for right now. We also need to be charging the main line again, I suspect. So, group 4. Oh boy, my failure to charge here has led to them marching in on us. So, triangle off, obviously. This feels possibly bad. I think we'll be okay, because they're all fairly weak. We will not be okay here. You all, if you can charge this way, that'd be amazing. I'm all about that. This group, I kind of want to disengage, but... All right. So the first charge, real good. Everything since then, real bad. I'm going to disengage this group in, or at the very back edge of the map, in this direction. And the reason for that, I think, is these will move through and then I can go this way possibly. I'm not sure on that one. Okay, forming a charge back there. Awesome. Polearm men are hanging out. They should be fighting against this big boy here. Not sure what happened there. Foot squires here have just stopped fighting. I don't know why that is. They can go around and attack the swordsman from behind. We're all about that for sure. I bet I can draw a line on that also. Line drawing, best drawing. And there we go. Not great, but okay. Everyone's now involved. These trebuchets are currently in melee. So if skeleton archer chariots having real problems. Well, shoot. These bowmen order onto here. So we're trying to take out the Ustabi as fast as possible. Then we move on to the chariots if we can. So one charge is about to happen. This group is going to try to get to there. Let's see how that goes. They form up. They manage to get through. They do not manage to get through, unfortunately. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Maybe they do. Actually, one second. Keep pushing. Just keep pushing, horses. You have weight. Oh, okay, this is the worst charge ever. This is a charge of the light brigade moment. What? Ours is not to ask why. Ours is but to do and die. I believe emphasis on the die part for these cavalry. A bit of a shame that. I'm going to come back to you in a moment. Where is Massif? He's hanging out with this group. He's part of the lineup for the big charge. I know I said I wanted to form for big charge. I need to get in there right now, though. So y'all just go that way. And then y'all just go this way. Man, what a long battle line this is. Like the battlefield once again got really separated in a way I don't exactly like. We're watching this charge. It's fantastic. It's all I ever wanted. It's good. Charge here also. No problem. So the pole arms are coming to try to protect the archers. We just have to get out as fast as we possibly can. So charge complete. Almost fully broken. Just stay in for a minute longer. Just stay in for a minute longer. Just finish him off. This is the part where I know I need to disengage. Run! Run! Okay. How'd their charges go? You all are still in the process. You got to disengage out from the pole arms. We like it. These all have finished defeating the artillery, so no enemy artillery left. These look so juicy, as do these. We'll go that way instead. The chariots are a problem. Our men are beginning to break a little bit. The enemy lord is down to almost no health. The explosion's up in 47 seconds. I'm going to invite Tireweld to just turn and fight the warriors who are almost dead. My foot squads are almost dead also. I don't want them breaking, so I'm going to pull them back. I'm going to have Rapin turn and fight against these warriors. I think focusing on the big lord while there's small enemies around might be beside the point, or a bit of a mistake. Also, has Sir John managed to sunder yet? Yeah, so his armor's sundered. He should go kind of fast to melee. Our line is breaking. That's bad. The archers are running away to do a skirmish. I need you to stop skirmishing and instead just stay and fight. Thank you. Okay. So the failure of maintaining our lines is really the story of this bit of the playthrough, unfortunately. One remaining man-at-arms, just come help, please. I don't know, team. I don't know. All right. Charging is happening right here. Good job. I'm going to have the Knights Errant pull out now. Go to here, and then recharge. That's right. I'm going to have Massif stay and fight to finish off the archers. He can then disengage effectively. Some horses are stuck over here. Right. This is my second group that didn't have a good life. They became pushed to the edge of the map. I lost track of them. One group did get through for a good charge. I'm all about that. They're nearly routed, but we need to disengage anyway. So you all are not charging. You all charge these ones as this one runs through. Right, you already are told to run through, then attack here. Okay. This group is not firing where this one is. I'm going to shift the charge location. We're now being arched terribly here. Good charge, good charge. How many times have the word charge? Friends, what are some synonyms for charge? Because if I don't use synonym, I get tired of saying the word charge. What, like refill? The word refill means to charge. All right, poor trebuchets. The large enemy is down, so that's been dealt with. There's another one here. Turn and fire. We need to deal with the skeleton chariots also. I don't know who to do well against that. The main liability is there's so much going on, I lose track of units. Blue Moon, you're absolutely right. I think one thing I could do, and I think this is intolerable for a stream, is I can give an order. I can sit back and just watch that one order. I can then move to the next order. I could go through every single battle in excruciating detail, but I'm just not trying to do it effectively. But I think you're absolutely right, Blue Moon, that I just get lost in these kind of battles. Like, if we just had like one line, that's pretty cool. We don't have just one line. That's not cool. So instead of charging, we advance, we blitz, we storm, we strike, we assault, we rush, we engage, we stomp, we clap, we face slap. Some of these words do not feel exactly like charging, but they are close. Henri Massif, you have one and only one defensive setup. I kind of want to just get him in the middle here. There's so many archers, just get on them all. I believe it's the case the enemy at this point do not have sufficient disengaged melee to stop our attacking their archers. And that is swell, swell, swell. As that charge finishes, go for that one there. Friends, another ad breaks upon us. This battle is going to last more than an hour, but I absolutely love that. And as usual, in the past 57 minutes, we played 5 minutes and 19 seconds of actual battle. Good! Friends, back to it in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your lurking. Appreciate your chatting. Appreciate your looking at the video game screen and saying, oh, Resorty, that's wrong again. But that's absolutely fine. Let's see if we can knock down these 1 downs real quick. Again, thank you for being here. I mean, it's just an absolute joy. As we're in the new year, I've been thinking basically every day about what's a great thing the stream is, and it is really, really nice spending time with you. Excited to play this game. Excited to next week possibly do a little bit of Kenshi. Should be good, should be good. Other cool games coming up pretty soon. It's going to be a nice time. English county that shares its name with 5 U.S. counties. Essex. A word before ice or before girls in music. Spice. A classification like phylum or species. That's a taxon. Do something while there's still time. Act now. A peg for a golf ball is a tee. And lastly, a corporate bigwig for short. So the willing subject is the subject of the will as opposed to the person who's doing it. It's only an estate. Good to good. A noble gas that produces a reddish-orange glow. How cool is that? So that's neon there. I love that the combination of xenon and neon here, with xenon producing a bluish glow and neon producing red-orange glow. That's pretty darn cool. All right. Joined together to wed, like large anglerfish that are parasitized by their smaller mates. If you want a vision of horror, like, what's that old line? Dang nature, you scary? That's kind of thing. Go look into how anglerfish reproduce. It's something. It's not appropriate content for the stream right now, because I don't want to live with a vision of horror in my head. But, Blanc de France, a region that's not surrounded by water despite its name. It's where Paris is. It's the Ile de France, I believe. What that actually means, if it's not actually an island, I have no idea. Alanis Morissette hit you. My wife's favorite singer from a period back in her youth. You ought to know. Backyard amenity with a diving board, perhaps. So banana dye is wrong for yellow candy flavoring. Instead of the banana oat, maybe? I'm not sure. Achieving the miraculous. Achieving the miraculous, I do not know. Prayer leader in 40 down, so probably an imam in Islam. Islam, perfect. Islam instead. We'll work off of this. 2018 coming out and coming of age movie starring Nick Robinson. Well, I have no idea. Supervillain schemes. Supervillain schemes, like evil plots. With the L I don't know there. Automaker whose Hummer EV was called, quote, a ghastly behemoth in the review by The Verge. GMC, possibly. Tool used before planting a hoe. Dolphins quarterback Tagovailoa, possibly, I don't know. Some exports from Assam and Darjeeling, those are T's. Cat. What's DU here? Started chowing down, dug in. Halloween accessory for Dracula fans, that are fangs. Halloween costume for a Frozen fan, that's Elsa, rather. Okay, so moving mountains is the achieving the miraculous. And I think someone doesn't know how to spell French words, because LV for schemes is pretty bad. Is it ILE possibly? So evil plans or plots possibly. Oh, accursed. French spelling. Alternative to Hertz or 6, that's Avis. Going to do 2 more. Glacial period during which megafauna were widespread. The Ice Age. And last one for right now, a New York City airport in northern Queens, that's LaGuardia. The down here, yellow candies are made with banana oil. I had absolutely no idea. And now we should go ahead and take a little break, because I do need to get myself into the coffee portion of the stream. and I would not like to. I gotta stop. I love solving, but I gotta stop. Friends, we're going AFK real quick for a cup of coffee. Back in exactly, I can't say exactly 3 minutes, but close 3 minutes with coffee in hand. We have about an hour stream left today. My wife and I are going on a special pilgrimage around Tokyo to celebrate the new year. We talked about the intro. If you don't know about it, go and look up the 7 Gods of Fortune. It's a combination of Japanese, Chinese, and Indian traditions, and I think it's pretty cool. We're gonna go see some temples. I'll take pictures for you. And at the temples, you get yourself some special stamps, etc. But because it's gonna get dark out kind of early, we want to go do it somewhat earlier. So 1 hour stream left. First coffee. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for hanging out. And man, I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling grateful about you all. I don't know if every streamer feels grateful, but today's a gratitude day. What was in my cereal? I don't know. Be right back. Thank you. Now the question is, will we win? Will we lose? Will we draw? I don't know. Hopefully like the music. I want to play some relaxing music while I was gone to make sure people fall asleep well. Those of you who are in the East Coast, it's probably around your bedtime, probably even later. So I don't know how we're doing this one. According to the great bar at the top, we are possibly losing. So we haven't lost that many troops, right? We're at 1,200 out of 1,900. But the opposition, who has lost more troops, still has 3,400 left. I think I just need to get the enemy lowered down, right? If I do that, then all of the enemies begin to crumble, I do believe. Now, one thing to be very careful about is enemies get inspired, happy, joyous, whatever you want, as they cause our troops to retreat. And man, the chariots are doing that. The arching chariots are doing crazy work. So I don't know. Possibly still winnable. Nonetheless, just not quite sure. Okay, we have a group here that I guess I retreated out. They definitely have full morale. And so I need to use them for something. We see these archers from us down, but clearly the halberds here are trying to protect against the charge. God, we're going to have them. They're not triangling. We're going to do what? The archers here are a plum target. So you go to there for right now, get triangle on, and I'll check back in a moment. You all are just kind of pinned awkwardly. But you got out, right? These ones who are just being absolutely destroyed does not feel good, man. Get you out if you can. Are you currently charging? Yeah, against spears. I don't believe that quest knights are actually good against spears. I refuse to believe it. It's just not true. So all of you get out. We'll deal with this in a moment. You all are on a hard charge. We're all about that. Where is Henri? Henri is also on a hard charge. Good. These horsemen have just finished their charge, I believe. Yes, they went through this group, and so now they're going to disengage this way. We're finally in the archers in a really, really, really good way. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I do see the enemy is trying to bring some of their melee back in. And that's pretty cool. Another good charge. Great. Okay, pull back, but do not get caught out by the halberds. Lovely. The archers are really taking it this time. Okay, you all pull out. You all straight charge fine. You all formed up. You all are in a charge here. So I'm going to give them a beautiful arc. Where are you? There they are. Oh, man. All right, so y'all are going to go straight on into them. Thank you. You're charging. Great. Enemy lord is still sundered. We can blind again. While I wish there were more targets for us to blind here, even stopping the king is great. Look at all those debuffs. Man. Other than his weapon strength, everything's been debuffed substantially. So we explode again to just blind him. Boom, boom. Sir John charging in with some archer problems, but there are no archer problems. We have knights to engage. So, I'm feeling confident. Slow and insidious killer, etc., but this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Fine. Good disengage. Wars are rallying. You all have gotten out. You turn back and charge immediately. You all get out. Good. Henri stay in. Okay. I know I disengaged a horseman over here. Actually, all of them continue running away. Now, didn't I have a horseman in this area I was talking about charging somewhere? Is it you all? No, not really. Okay, archers are firing on things. The trebuchets are functional. I thought the trebuchets had been totally destroyed. Back you go. Did they drop the catapult or is it moving? The men who run the catapult are not by it. I don't know where they are. Archers are shaken. Archers are firing. Okay, one archer group is doing nothing. They retreated, but they're back. Fire here as well. Okay. Our line is collapsed absolutely everywhere. The enemy lord has 117 health now. He's going to go down. It's just a matter of, can I keep my heroes fighting even as everyone around them dies? All right. I wish to see more charging. I'm getting more charging. I think we're charging the same target. I prefer it not to be the case, but yeah, charge this way instead. Okay, big hit here. Get him, get him, get him. Fantastic. Enemy lord is wounded. Enemy lord goes down, my friends. We should see a major hit on everyone's confidence now. We have 2 lords who can go free and just start taking everybody out if possible. Okay. So, do we see an automatic degradation on their leadership? Like, is there a change in stats here? How's withering work? Just if leadership is broken. Yeah, there's nothing here per se about their leadership going down, except that the Lord died. All right, got to keep going. Fine charge. Okay, couple things. So excellent charge there. They're breaking. They're breaking. They're breaking. Look at them all breaking. So we don't need to charge here anymore because all of them are crumbling. With the Lord down, they can't persist. Now, there are other ones that are still doing well. Oh, the crumbling is them actually dying? So I thought the crumbling and disintegrating are only when leadership is shattered. And I think that's not quite... I'm not sure what's happening here. I know that some of them are dying. It's a pretty cool feeling. Bring me Henri. Henri, get onto the ones that are still around. Yes, I know that crumbling is heavily damaged over time. My question is, how can I tell if it's active? Or if it's just like a hoped for kind of thing eventually? Or is it just like it shows up at all, it's there? Okay, horse guy here doing nothing. I don't want to charge the spearmen. Y'all get away. Okay, can we explode again? 41 seconds. Henri. Shields up. I forgot his shield. Okay, Henri. You're fighting spearmen. You are encircled, but some of them are going to die on their own. What do we have back this direction? An absolute mess. Some archers who fled. Okay. We know this is going to hurt, but it's better than nothing. We're going to form our knights and just begin charging into infantry. Feels questionable mad. Sorry, feels questionable man, but it's better than nothing. Charge! Okay, big morale hit. That matters. Good. They're breaking now. They're breaking now. They're breaking now. I think we're going to win this. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's just the chariots. How do we deal with chariots? They have so many buffs right now. Oh, isn't it as they kill more, they get more bonuses? Realm of Souls 1. It's the Realm of Souls thing. I think maybe as they kill more things, they get higher and higher level. They've killed 100 things, they get all the buffs. Oh, them chariots. It's a tomb capability that are taking damage. I was taking damage, not killing things. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Leadership is dropping on the spearmen. She's chasing down Anushbadi, who is not currently crumbling. Where do I still have soldiers? All right, so you charged into spearmen. We don't love that. So there aren't that many more chargeable units. We're so separated right now. You all pulled back, but what's going... Yeah, I think as I pull back, the enemy gets spearmen onto me. We are again just going to charge for one time into spearmen. You just disengage that way. They're all breaking. They're not breaking. Henri is fighting here. So one thing, of course, my lords are far away from my front line right now, and that's not great. Okay. Rallying. You're gonna die. They're all dying now. Ah! Okay. So the large enemy that she was fighting, I don't know why she's not chasing anymore. So if I lose this time, I believe I am going to auto-resolve. I feel like I've learned things, but not enough things, possibly. Good blind. Horses here, disengage. The archers are rallying. Oh no, so as they're seeing my troops die, they believe that they will win. And we can't have that, of course. Charge some chariots. So this is so much better than last time. I would say emphatically. So much better than last time. And yet, possibly not good enough. I mean, definitely not good enough, unfortunately. Archers turn fire. Knights Errants just charge the line. The Bretonnians thrive on chaos. Okay. I mean, definitely, I'm not a strong enough player to be able to pay attention to everything. Unless I'm just paused literally all the time. And that seems kind of difficult for me. Repulse is being charged. Are you breaking? Are you crumbling? Is this a D? Well, what is... How do I see the DPS? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Agnarok, good seeing you, my friend. Turn this way, fine. I might do better if I get rid of all the infantry and only use cavalry. Oh, really? I was told earlier that my overuse of cavalry was the problem here. Perhaps not, though. Please just crumble. We have some new archers. New archers kill. Crumble at 0 leader. This is only at 0 leadership, not close to 0. Got it. Thank you. So just knocked on leadership. 30 seconds explosion. Anybody on low leadership we have to hit. You're almost down. You're at negative leadership. They're crumbling then. Don't charge them. Okay, 1 second here. Winnable if we regroup. You're probably right. Like, having all of my lords fight together would be huge. Because, yeah, Massif has a bonus to other people's armor, rather. All right, lords piled together. We're gonna win this thing. Knights. Good charge. They're crumbling awesome. Scary, scary, scary. Oh, these are archer on archer action. Gosh, we hate it, thanks. The blobs are making me charge. You think so? It's charged through these? So I've never charged through a line, right? I've never been, here, for instance, and aimed for here. I always charged the outside edge. I don't know how I feel about that, because that's a lot of anti-cavalry things. So right now I'm trying to just, trying to attack whatever is closest by that doesn't have, doesn't have anti-cavalry abilities. Oh boy. Henri's having a bad time. Henri's having a bad time. Go support Henri if possible. Ushbadi at negative leadership. Awesome. The crumbles! Like it's on my cheddar cheese salad. So many crumbles. Another valiant defeat. So much closer. So what I did better that time. What I did better that time was I held my charge until such time that the archers and the infantry had separated. What I did very, very, very poorly is my second cavalry units got pushed to the edge of the map. And so because of that, they just couldn't move anymore. I got distracted. Man. Kind of sort of want to rematch again. The idea of playing the same battle a third time feels a bit ridiculous. Is this the case where we say, I have failed at climbing the mountains twice, let's do it a third time? It's a small map that's pretty rough for Cav. Wait, this is a small map? This map feels huge to me. Try again, never give up, never surrender. Is it time for a little bit of like St. Crispin's Day speech? Is it time for a little bit of the ride? Actually, the ride of the Rohirrim speech is probably how one goes here. There will be more Tomb King battles. It's true. Third on the charge. All right. No one has said don't do it again. No one has said Resorty, if you play the same battle a third time, I will unsubscribe. So if the people are with me, then I'm with myself. What more could do? Rudy, my Grothbar's hammer. Yes, any encouraging slogan you know right now, please put it in chat. Please help build up my confidence. Like in Peter Pan, I need you to clap for Tinkerbell. She will come back to life. That's good. If I play the same bell a third time, you'll watch and hope. All right, with your hope, with your belief, we rematch one last time. Use the lords on the front line. Use the lords on the front line. So the reason why I've been hesitant to use my lords, I may have used them on the front line this time, I can't remember. I think that the maiden gives some bonus to horsies with her. Now maybe that's false. May have forgotten what she does well. No, never mind. She doesn't give most people nearby. In which case, it is time for the front line. All right, here I am again on my own. We waited for reinforcements last time. A very good decision. Because of Massive's bonus to his buddies, namely everyone nearby gets physical resistance of the lords, I think keeping the lords together would be good. Do I want tactical tips? Because you asked nicely, I will take one and only one tactical tip. It must be no longer than one sentence. And if you use a bunch of conjunctions and semicolons in order to make your sentence a page and a half long, I will ban you. I'm just teasing, just teasing. I have all the power here. It's good to be the king. Okay, so the same group as before. Feeling good, feeling fresh. A group, a group, a group. Okay. Corner camp and charge everything. So I realized that corner camping is the way. Remember a while back there when we said things about, was it Ugandan Knuckles? This is one of those like weird Zoomer memes I don't quite understand, like that toilet thing. Like Ugandan Knuckles would say, "This is the way." Why would he say that? I don't know. The one tactical suggestion is set all infantry near the reinforced point. Do not split them up. Did I? I don't know. Maybe I had the infantry too long of a line. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the way the Mandalorian TV show. Oh, right. Yeah, The Mandalorian. We watched the first, 5 or 6 episodes, and I got kind of bored with it, unfortunately. But yeah, the Mandalorians like insist on this like particular strict mode of conduct, as if they're monastics, and they would repeatedly say, "This is the way," or "This is not the way," etc. My glasses are quite dirty right now. I have a smudge on them I haven't been able to resolve yet. One moment. Cat. My infantry are barely infantry, they're peasants. I guess you're right about that. I've been trying to use them like real infantry. I know they're meat shields, meant to hold the line until the enemy is run over by the cavalry. I think I'm probably using them incorrectly, I would guess. But we'll figure it out. Okay, give me my compact line. Boop. Do you like that? Do you like them piled up like that, where they have to like they have to like enemies to eat their way through the lines? Good and compact, all good. Archer friends, y'all hang out here for now. Boop. Boop. Cat. Lord and lady, y'all hang over here. Way too compact. But I was told what I was told about compactness. Compact is good, yeah, barely infantry, just peasants. That's too compact. I'm currently pointing at my chat room box so I can point out what I'm happening wrong here. Compact does not mean thin columns.
Spare man at arms.
I must mean that. All right, so let's talk about compactness. So previously I did one of these. And is this compact? Do we mean instead, like, I don't know, like, is this compactness? Do we like that more? Okay, 1 second. Closely and neatly packed together. To exert force on something. A small flat case containing face powder. Okay, so you all want me to make sure that my infantry looks really attractive. We gotta get some face powder. Isn't there an idea of mathematical compactness? Maybe? I feel like this from my mathematics class. In mathematics, specifically general topology, compactness is a property that seeks to generalize the notion of a closed and bounded subset of Euclidean space. I understand now, team. I understand now. So maybe it is better, instead of having a big old line of these fellows, to instead have them around our tiny little forces here. All right. You two stand here. Wrong direction. You two stand here. It's lovely. Even lovelier. You two with your lovely spears. You'll go here or so. Is that nice? Looks nice. And then you two
Orders, my lord.
go here. Wish I had more infantry so I could free the polearm. Is this compact? Do you like the formation? Does this feel good, man? And so we're presumably going to be enveloped, I guess, by the enemy lines. But hopefully in the envelopment, I can then charge effectively. You get your cavalry charge formation now. Oh, that's sensible, I guess. Sure. We're going to charge very soon. Oh, that's nice. They snap into formation that way. Cool. How do you prevent an envelopment? Whoa, 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 whoa. I get to be Socrates in this channel. I get to ask the questions here. Charge formation is new player bait. So I was told yesterday, like, as I was learning Bretonnia, and this is the process of learning Bretonnia, is just losing a lot, it's fine. I was told yesterday that watching me charge without the triangle formation was embarrassing. So embarrassing that one of our regular viewers quit watching because they wanted to back seat so hard. So I don't know. If one person says this is new bait, another one says it's the only thing worth doing. I don't know, team. Chat, get yourselves in line. Get yourselves in line, friends. I sure do need you all to agree on what's happening here. My friends, I give you the third battle of the Black Pyramid. Here they come. Boogity boogity. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. Air horses are fun. Yeah, I don't have any air horses yet. Move the cav now? No. Because last time I moved the cav now, it led to them turning their lines backwards. So, also, I appreciate you all, but let's please not be super backseaty. Like, I'm okay with general suggestions, but not like, do this, do that. If it gets to do this, do that, I get sad. Alright. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. We're drawing fire on our cavalry. I was told that was a good thing. You all are going to go the other side. Okay, a bit of being attacked from the sky. It happens. All right. The hellacious chariots are coming at once. I'm going to have my lords engage the chariots to hopefully drive them away. Will that function? I don't know. Right now it will. Good. All right. So, in this case, the archers and the infantry are still collapsed together. Last time we attacked in this, it went very... Wait, I can't remember. So last time, I may have begun the battle with one full charge into the enemy lines. I then went around and attacked the back end artillery. Okay, team. This is like the time in the 87th minute of my middle school soccer match. I was put in. And they said, Resorti, we need a goal. And I said, I play goalie. And they said, we need a goal. We're not going to tell the end of that story because it's very sad. we did not get the goal, unfortunately. All right. Direct charge into the spears and then pull out immediately. Okay. Direct charge here. All of you are going to pull out immediately. Now, the idea of attacking spears feels real dumb. But I think if I just charge and disengage, we're okay. That's probably not true. Probably not true. Okay, so our lords managed to stop the charge of the chariots. At some point soon, our lords will be into this group, and I want to be over here instead. So we might fight for a moment longer, and What's happened? Oh, look at the disparagement. Leadership's so low. Also, reinforcements here, awesome. Okay, so we charged. This is about the time I wondered, did I make a big mistake? Charge finish, disengage. Terrible charge, disengage. In this case, I attacked the same group twice, and it led, I believe, to being clumped up too much. That said, because their leadership is so low, I wonder if I could charge them again and potentially get them to break fully. This group is negative leadership. They will die on their own. We took out some neck hen warriors immediately. We love that. Not sure about the early desire to have my cavalry pick up the damage from the artillery. Seems pretty bad, man. We'll see. Reinforcements are with us this day. Let's go deal with that. Good Lord John to the front. We'll have him join the command unit, please, so don't lose him. Group 1 plus John, good. You all? I'm going to have 2 of you support here. Other guy, support here. I might go ahead and start spreading out again, because they don't seem to be enveloping in the way I want them to. Now, part of that is I might be going for my lord. In a moment here, we can blind to be safe. In a moment here, once this chariot is fully broken, it's very, very close to breaking, we'll then pull out. Okay. Also, we have a new archer. You're going to join group 3 and get to the arching, please. I just pushed the halt button accidentally, or guard accidentally. So you, new archer buddy, come here. My artillery is currently firing wildly. We did well by firing on the skeleton tomb guard, whatever they're called, but I don't see those, and so we might just continue firing at will. Which one of them's will? Got him. Tomb guards they are. Direct firing there, and then also these archers the same. Cool. Cool. Okay. So, you all are now free. I want to draw you a line to attack here. We need to see what the chariots do, though. Negative leadership, amazing. Okay, I haven't ordered you to disengage yet. I'm going to do so. We'll come back to you in a moment. Who all is still in? Y'all are still in. Some of these groups are on like the far side of the battle. You are going to die, good. I'm going to have you all pull out and possibly go for the artillery also. Artillery dies so fast once we manage to get on top of it. Okay, I realized that these groups had not been assigned to group 2. They have orders, but not membership. Whoops, group 2 plus you 3. And we'll have our new trebuchet join in. So previously, I was encouraged not to move the trebuchet forward at all. I said, unfortunately, I will forget the trebuchet is there and get destroyed. Last time, nonetheless, the trebuchet was destroyed. So bombard for a while, then head forward also. We'll see. Hello to you, Ponecast. You didn't know Jeremy Clarkson streamed Warhammer. I'll take it. That's the first time I've ever been compared to Jeremy Clarkson. He's pretty cool. Definitely all about that. Thank you for the kind message and welcome to the channel. Hello. Fun disengagement. I'm considering having my questing knights not do anything because they're currently struggling. Now, they're not in melee, but they're still being hammered hard, unfortunately. Y'all just get out of range, please. If I get them out of range, then I need to not forget about them. That's what always happens. They disengage and then forget. Okay. So that infantry charge was great. Disengaging. My second group of what I called of horsey people. My second group of cavalry have done nothing so far. So we want to get them back on the catapults also, or they can just charge the front lines also. Just like go ahead and charge into spears, maybe. For right now, though, I'm gonna have them safely all together. I need an iPad to draw these paths. Possibly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done is this. Jeremy Clarkson is known to be unhappy about sandwiches. Is that really his distinguishing feature? I thought that he was like into cars and has a farm maybe. We played Farm Sim last Saturday. We'll probably do so this Saturday also. I'm thinking of maybe doing a multiplayer Farm Sim game at some point in the future. We'll see how it goes. But yes, maybe I am like Jeremy Clarkson because I stream this game and also love sandwiches. And will possibly be a farmer real soon here. All right, good disengage. You, my friends, are ready again to charge something. The spears are in the way, unfortunately. You're breaking already? Oh, you got 0 leadership. Okay. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're doing. Clarkson's Farm is a great series. Awesome. I've not seen it. It is on Amazon. My wife and I watched James May's various adventures in Japan and Italy and so on. We really enjoyed them. It was an interesting way of learning about Japan before we moved here. Archers are skirmishing and so disengaging. I don't mind that, except at this point we still have a solid line. So, I don't know. Just turn and shoot something. Thank you. So you turn and shoot. I have 2 groups here. Cancel that. You just turn and shoot. Stop being weird. Thanks. Okay. You also stop skirmishing. Good. Yeah. Okay. Is it possible these were the chariots? No, we defeated one group of chariots. No, we didn't. My lady had previously fought against... some chariots. I don't know where they are. There's some that are dead here. I'm not sure. So this fight is fine. Like, we'll win this fight, but I need to go support my front line. I was intending to fight some chariots right quick and then disengage. Now we'll do that. I'm in Japan. How do we deal with their insane taxes? We're very grateful for a stable society in which people get healthcare. So, I mean, I take very seriously the comment once made by a great Supreme Court justice. Taxes are the entry price of civilization. So, I don't know. We have a good life here. Taxes are what they are. That's a bigger conversation that's good for stream. But if you want to join the old Discord or somewhere else, maybe we can discuss it in the future. Must get our warrior queen to the middle. It's a subscription to the country. That's right. If you want to be part of the community, you got to pay $5.99 if you're an American. If you want to be part of Japan, you got to pay a little more than that, but that's okay. I don't mind it at all. The price for good DLC. That's right. We're playing the downloadable content called Japan Edition. It is kind of true, right? We spent most of our life in the US doing the US thing, and now we are in Japan playing that DLC. Fantastic. Charge 1, we went around the back somehow. I keep doing this, very awkward. So instead, hold straight into that, better charge good. We need another one also. Now we're coming around on this side, I believe. I don't know what we're doing. Sir John is here to begin encouraging the boys. Good luck, boys. You engage. You, I guess, engage. So you're gonna engage the outside edge. We have to stop the pikemen. Polearm men. You get in there also, we'll see. Okay. Okay. So, you're being... oh, man. My peasant bowmen are freaking out because they're being fired on by archers also. We have on this side horsemen. They're trying to cut the outside. I'm gonna have you... whoops. I'm gonna have you in particular. Hold, please. Go this way. When I say hold, please, I feel like I'm a telephone operator from the 1940s. Hold, please. Your party will be with you in just a moment. Enemy lord in the front line. That is fine. You all are not fighting. What's wrong with you? Just fight something. Thank you. Oh, man. Stretch out battlefield again. It's just how it goes. Horsey dudes here are hanging out. Yeah, I think I've lost track of too many of my soldiers again, because these all are just hanging out and taking archer hits, and we hate that. But we gotta do something. So we'll turn and charge. Either you probably go away. You all will... who has the most armor? 90 versus 80. Alright, the Knights of the Realm are gonna charge into spearmen because they have high armor, and we just need to do some damage here to stop this nonsense. What a terrible drawing that is. Get ready for your charge, please. You can do it, you can do it. These buddies are doing nothing. They fully disengage for fear of whatever. They have 80 armor, so they're my second strongest knights. We have a red warning over there. I'm not sure what it is exactly. I can't be pausing the battle. I'm a cheater. I mean, don't you know that you joined a stream of Total War Warhammer 3 PowerPoint edition? That's what we're playing here. No, I'm a really new player. This is my first Bretonnia playthrough, and so you're seeing me just try to figure out things. I know that really good players of this game will play no pause. I have no idea how anyone does that. And so if you're looking for like the world's greatest player, you know, absolutely amazing strategies, you're not going to get it here. Here you'll get semi-competent gameplay and kindness of the chatter, right? You're not going to get good gameplay. What happened? What happened to the charge? You had a charge and then you didn't actually charge. That's the worst charge I've ever seen against a catapult. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, we've lost our trebuchet in the front. The pocket has collapsed. The quarterback is currently running backwards and hoping for the best. It's not great, team. It's not great. Good charge, good charge. Y'all are just hanging out. Not sleepy time. You're chasing someone. We appreciate that. Okay. Has my lady gotten to the enemy lord? The answer is no. She may not be able to get free. I'm going to put her potion of speed on and see what happens. Okay. You all are free. You're very bad. Oh, man. Yeah. The pocket is really, really, really struggling. You just got Total War 3. We'd recommend Immortal Empires, The Realm of Chaos, under prologue. So I went from the prologue into Immortal Empire immediately. I've not done The Realm of Chaos yet. I've been told it's a cool story, but it's not super challenging. So again, I went to Immortal Empire as a newer player who had never played any Total War game before, and I've enjoyed playing in the Immortal Empire. Even when I lose, I have a good time, but that might just be a me thing. Archers have rallied. So, if we're all going to fight here... the chariots. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on, Sir John, you can do it. Okay. Okay. My horsey dudes are getting turned around. Very bad micro there. I just need to get my heroes onto the enemy lord. They're just kind of stuck right now here. We could try to fight our way through it, but the large enemies have absolutely so much health. So could we unpin them with someone? No, there's enemies absolutely everywhere, rather. What a mess. What a mess. In a moment, we may have to have the discussion of why did we do more poorly this time? And I do wonder if it was the pocket, because when that happened, as the line fell, the archers became discouraged. I don't know. We're still going to win, obviously. Like, no doubt about that. Can't believe anything but pure victory coming. Oh, man. My Knights of the Realm with higher armor did charge, but didn't disengage fast enough. Okay, you are currently just standing there. Run, run, run. You managed to make your charge. You are now disengaging. Thank you. You are attacking archers. Let's watch that. Hello? Men at the ready! Lances down! Spears forward! Okay, so we attacked into one group and then hit another. So do you only get the charge bonus if you get to the group you intend to? I wonder if these archers like took the charge. They've taken so little damage by comparison. Their leadership gets hit hard, but path I'm not sure. All right, pull out please. Pull out please and turn to there. So we'll draw a lovely little line. Okay. I hope they can get their charge ready before the skeleton archers come in. Okay, happy to report that one group of artillery is down. The other group, oh, no it's not. One group of artillery is firing on my knights. Perhaps the opposite was claimed earlier. Okay, the Lord and Lady. Blind again. Armor up. Yeah, they're not being able to fight out. So I think the mistake I made this time is I'm not being able to get my heroes out of here. I should have moved them before they got caught. It's one of these cases, there's just so much happening everywhere that I can't keep my eyes on any of it, unfortunately. Trebuchets turn and fire at this one. Oh, friends, it's 1 p.m. Oh, friends, 1 p.m. Oh, no. I mean, oh, yes. But my wife and I have plans. I got to go. Oh, no. Is this one of these nights when we leave the game running? Hello.
Okay.
No, I actually want to go. I'm not blaming you by any means.
Okay.
I'm just saying you and I have plans. I want to do the plans. It is
no.
the end of our break, so...
Oh, no.
Oh, friends, what a
Oh,
cliffhanger.
no.
This is terrible.
Oh,
I apologize.
no.
I thought we'd be able to finish it before it, but one epic battle for the whole stream. It's true. We've only fought this battle over and over and over again. So tomorrow we continue. I think we might lose this one again because the Lord is just hanging out doing his thing. But we'll see what happens, team. We'll see tomorrow. Maybe the computer will crash, then oops, we won the battle automatically. I don't know. One quick ad break to end the night. We're gonna go ahead and find a target to raid. The game will stay open all night long. What a good time. Thank you for being here. If you enjoyed the game, consider throwing a follow this way. Old Resort sure to appreciate it. Where is the Wheel of Raid Decision? Wheel of Raid Decision. Here we go. Friends, what kind of raid today? Enjoy the plans. Thank you. It's a mini pilgrimage. I'll have stories tomorrow. Today, friendly raid, quote unquote, down. What that means, we're going to go ahead and go to the directory we're in right now. Directory Warhammer. There it is. I'm going to find someone who has fewer viewers than we do. Gay furry things. Not for me, thank you. Do we recognize any names of smaller streamers? If not, I'll just grab someone randomly. Blotro is not in this directory. I don't recognize any of these names right now, unfortunately. Let's see if we can find someone with a webcam then. This person, the webcam, I don't see their game though. Is it possible they're not capturing or just didn't load yet?
Oh, yeah, so this one's not updated. Okay, yeah, so we gotta take that off. Let's see.
I'm sure this person will be great. Friends, when you get there, please be nice. Please offer a hello friend. They know what they're doing, no doubt.
Damn.
Their name is Mecha.
Yeah, so this is usually I do this off stream.
Turtle?
Like, usually I have to like do.
Have a good time, team. When you get there, offer the kindest words, the enjoyable words. I'll be back tomorrow with more Warhammer. YouTube friends, it was nice to meet you today. I hope to see you again real soon. We're here every single day from, I don't know, 8:30 Japan time to 2:30 Japan time or so. Your heroes. Thank you. And I'll see you again real soon. Hooray!
Let's see. Yo, propulsion! 42 months on the board. Let's go! Propulsion. Welcome back, dude, and thank